mistake. So are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir.
No.
So we'll start with this PPA 16, okay, and we'll look at PPA 17, page 17, 18, 19, and then 20. Yeah, we'll look at all this. So you want to get this mock solutions? Yeah.
So I'm done till 19. So I can't solve 20. Could you explain later?
Yeah. We'll discuss the 20th problem. Okay. So place is a dictionary that has details of sports played by some people. The keys are names of the people. Okay, the keys are names of the people, and then the value corresponding to keys is another dictionary. The keys of inner dictionary are name of the sports, and the values of booleans which represent whether they play sports or not. For example, Karthik, whether he plays tennis, true; badminton, true; cricket, false. Similarly, for Rahul, tennis false, badminton false, cricket true. Okay. Write a function named exactly to that accepts dictionary players as argument and return set of all players who plays exactly two sports. Okay. We need to return set of all players, not the list of all players. Okay. Okay. You do not have to accept the input and you just should write function. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So let's not. So I will discuss the solution directly. Okay. What they were saying is that the players dictionary, right? The players dictionary is a dictionary where the keys are names of students, and then the value is again a dictionary. You could see here this is again a dictionary, right?
Nested dictionary.
Can you repeat?
So nested dictionary.
Yeah. It's like dictionary of dictionaries. Okay. Yeah, correct. So it's like now we have this inside that they are going to some sports, okay, and then it's just going to be like we just need to find the number of number of people. No, not the number of people, the set of people, okay, who play exactly two sports, okay. So first thing which we should do, we discuss solution directly, okay. So what we should be doing, okay, before I write the code, I just want to discuss the steps which I should be doing, okay. First thing is I need to create a set, create an empty set, okay, create an empty set, okay, to store all the players who play exactly two sports. Okay. So I need to create a set for this. The second one is I need to loop through the dictionary, right? Loop through the dictionary for each player. Okay. And then I need to count number of games each player plays. Okay. Number of games each player plays. Okay. If it is equal to 2, then I will add the player to set. Okay. Then I will add player to the set. Okay. Once you're done looping through all players, we'll just return. Okay. We'll return the set. Okay. That's all we need to do. Now let's look at it. So we have here, first we need to create a set, right? S equals to, let's say, set. Okay. Now we need to do looping, right? For players. Okay. For each player and players. Now we know that this for this players of player, right? That is again dictionary, because this player is going to be a key. Like for example, here in the first iteration player is going to be Karthik, second iteration player is going to be Rahul. Okay, so players of Karthik or like players of player, it's again going to be dictionary. Okay, so now I know that my dictionary D is equal to something like, or you can say games equals to players of player. Okay, because this is again a dictionary. Okay, until now is it clear? Okay, so now what I'll do is I'll create the total games. I'll check for the total games he played. Okay, initially total will be 0. Okay, for game in games, which is basically like I'm looping through the keys of the games dictionary. Okay, so if the games of game, okay, if it is equals to true, right, which basically means that student, I mean that particular game is played by this player, right? So then I will increase the count by 1. Okay, so yeah, if it is false, we need not increase it. So we'll not write the else condition. Okay. Once we come out of the loop, that is like once we loop through all the games he played, I mean whether he plays or not, if the total equals to 2, it means that he's playing exactly 2 games. Okay, so what we'll do, we will add the player to set. Okay, yes dot add player. Okay, that's it. We'll return the set yes. Okay, is this clear? Is the solution clear? Let's run this first. After this we'll check. It works. It works. Okay. Okay. So
Excuse me,
any
sir.
doubts in this? Okay. Any doubts in this?
No, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Any doubts in this?
Can you please show the whole?
Yeah.
Actually, sir, I want to ask, like, why did you, what did you do in that? Like, in the third line, you said I need to count number of games of each players. Why we need to count that?
Okay, because we need to check the number of games each player plays, right? Suppose for Karthik, we have this dictionary, okay?
Yeah.
For Karthik, it is a dictionary of like games with the value as like true or false, okay? Tennis, true. So basically he plays tennis. Badminton, true. Okay, he plays badminton too. But cricket, false. Okay. So basically he plays 2 games. So we need to count the number of true values, right?
Okay.
So for that, I'm doing this loop. Okay. For example, here for Rahul, he doesn't play tennis, he doesn't play badminton, he plays only cricket. So basically, he plays only 1 game, right?
Got it.
So that is why I'm looping through the each game. Okay, each game I'm checking whether it's true or not. If it is true, he plays that game. So I will increase the total by 1, right? And once I come out of the loop, I'll check the total, like which is like the total games he played. If the total equals to 2, then we'll add that player to our set. Okay.
So for player and players, the player that we have itself is a dictionary.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, the players of player is a dictionary. Like you could just kind of. Okay, we'll change it to for name in players. Okay.
Is name a dictionary, sir?
Yeah, no, name is not a dictionary. Name is a string. Players of name is a dictionary. Okay, I'll just explain this here.
Okay.
You could see here when we do for name in players or like for player in players, right? What's going to give you is it's going to give you just a key value. So it's kind of like Karthik, Rahul, and all. Okay. So, and you could see here Karthik and Rahul are strings, right? But players of Karthik, it's going to be the value corresponding to Karthik is again a dictionary. Right? Similarly,
Okay.
the value corresponding to Rahul, it's again a dictionary. So you could see here, this games equals to players of name, right? Or players of player. Okay.
Right.
This is a dictionary. Okay.
Oh.
Player is not a dictionary.
So it is every time we iterate, it will take the only the key for dash in a dictionary. Every time that iteration will take only the key, not if there is a dictionary nested, it won't take the dictionary, is it?
No, it won't take the dictionary. Like
Okay.
the value corresponding to that particular key is a dictionary, but that we do not know, right?
Value is a dictionary, and this will take the key. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes.
Sir, can we use for sport in sports? Line number 12.
Line number 12.
12.
Yeah. Yeah.
For sport in sports, can we use this sentence also? For sport.
For sport in game.
Sport in sports.
Yeah, like if you change this to sports, right, then you could use like for sport in sports. It doesn't matter. The naming doesn't matter.
Right. Thank you very much.
Hello, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Sir,
Sir.
can't we directly iterate through the second list, second dictionary, like in the after the line number 9? Can't we write the for X in player?
You can't do for X in player because player is a string. Okay.
Okay,
You
sir.
could do like for game in players of player, that you could do directly.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
That's why facing as I wrote that string indices must be integers, maybe, sir.
Can you repeat?
That's why, sir, I am using that for loop inside another for loop. So
Yeah.
that's why maybe I am getting that error string inside and must be an integer.
Okay. I'm sorry, the background noise. One of my
No,
kids
it's
is there.
okay, sir.
Yeah. My cousin is here, not cousin. Yeah. So okay.
Excuse
So
me,
shall
sir.
we move it to the PP17?
Yes, sir. Sir, I actually needed some advice.
Yeah.
So when I solve these problems, the public tester completely passed, but sometimes there is a private test left, and I cannot identify in my code where the problem is arising because I don't have much input from the input, so I can much input or test so I can perform on my code. So how can I solve this problem so my all private tests are passed?
Okay. So there are like different ways you could do it. Okay. One is, as you told, right? You could look at the problem statement again and then see which part, like see if you're not implementing any specific corner case. Okay. Any specific corner case, if you're not implementing, you could just check it out. Okay. So that part you could do. And the other thing which you could do is, if you're not able to identify like which part you didn't implement, right, you could just run for different input cases by yourself. Okay, like for example, here it could be difficult. Okay, I mean this is a dictionary of dictionary, right? For you to write a dictionary of dictionaries, that might be difficult. Okay, but what you could do is, let's say if the input is a small list and all. Okay, so there you could just run it for, you could do something like this, print. You could run your own test cases. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Print exactly two of like, here it's a players is a dictionary of dictionaries, so it's difficult to pass. But if it has been a list of like some numbers, right, you could pass it here itself, right? 20, 30, something like that. Okay. So
Yes, sir.
you could check it. Okay. And based on this output, you could know like whether it is exactly performing as required or not. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. And once you are like pretty much confident, you can just comment it out. Okay. So these are the
Okay,
only
sir.
two ways. And the one important point may be like, read the problem statement again. Okay. Read the problem statement, because we always miss some things in the problem statement. Like For example, let's say if they want us to return as like some string, right? We might be spelling it wrong, or maybe we might be doing this capital letter small letter small as capital, something like that, right? It could be those small things we could be doing it wrong. Okay, so just do that. Okay.
Sure, sir. I'll do that.
Yeah.
Sir, can you show me the code?
Yeah.
I posted one code for PPA 10. So could you see?
Yeah. So
Where is it gone wrong? I didn't find it. It is printing nothing.
you are Gubba, right? Okay, you are Gubba, right?
Not Ajay.
What's your name?
Ajay, sir.
Adarsh. Ajay. Adarsh or Ajay Das?
Yes, Ajay. Yes.
Ajay Das. Okay. 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 So we will check that. But can I move away from this code?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We'll check PP10. Okay, it's this one.
Yes, sir.
This is like a lengthy one. Okay, but I'll do it. We'll do it. Okay, you did this. You're not able to pass all test cases, or is it like you're missing out?
It is printing nothing.
Okay, it's printing nothing.
Yes.
So if it's printing nothing, maybe this print statement is going out wrong, right? Am I correct? No?
So I'll share my code, check if I'm wrong.
Because every letter is a string, so print statement will be what I think.
Initially, word equals to input dot split. This why you're doing it? Okay. Initially, join comma 1. Okay, let me check this. Okay, you're doing split. Okay, we are having word of 0 is not equals while word of 0 not equals to n. All right, here, okay, we have word of 0 not equals to. Okay, this is the end condition. This is okay. If word of 0 equals to join, q dot append word of -1. Okay. Join comma 2. Okay, all right, something like that. Yeah, all right. So and then if elif word equals to you, delete q of 0. You should delete the first one or the last. Okay, yeah, correct. So elif word of 0 equals to no, if word of -1 equals to head, then if word of 1 in q, this is like here, what's the condition? We should be moving.
I am checking what is there or not in queue.
Okay. So move the person with this token number to the head of the queue. Ideally, the word will be there, right?
Yes.
Okay, if they mention that, then basically it means that word will be there. Okay, so you not check for this.
Okay.
Word of 1 in queue or not. Okay.
Okay.
So you could do. Okay, anyway, we'll do this. If word of 1 in queue, q dot remove word of 1 and q equals to. Okay, word of 1 plus q. Okay, this is all right. Else, if word of 1. Okay, else means that we'll be adding it to the tail, right?
Yes, still.
Okay, this is all right. Elif word equals to print. Here is the indentation, all right. Okay, L equals to strfx for comma join q. Okay, this is all right too. We added this join one. Okay, we define this join, leave we have done. Everything we have done. Let me test on it. We are not printing anything.
Sir, we can't use split because it might happen that that line will not have comma.
What can I repeat?
Sir, like if the line is leave, then it will not have comma, so the split statement will not work on that.
Okay, yeah. No, but we're just checking for this. Okay, even then it works. Like even if it is like end, right? Even if it is end without a comma, then it's going to return a list with like only one element as end. Okay, so it still works. That's not an issue. Okay. Okay, let's run. I mean, let us just do the test of like that we are coming to the print statement. Okay, we are in the print function. Let me check if you are like coming to here. Okay, and actually let me check here also. Print, we are in the while loop. Okay, this is for debugging one. We are in while loop. Okay, we are in while loop, but we are not entering the print at all. If we are checking word equals to, right? It should be word of 0 equals to.
Okay. But it is nothing. I mean, what is to print that there will be one element. So
no, even if it is like one element, right? When you're doing the split, right? As
yes,
I told,
that is
it's going to create a element as like only one element, but it's going to this print one. Okay. Then why are you doing this for end? For end you are done this indexing, right? Even
okay.
end also it's going to be only one element.
Okay. That is the mistake.
Yeah, let's run this now and check. I'll remove this print statements now. Look at this, we'll have. Okay. Okay, yeah, now it's working. Okay.
Okay, got it. Okay. Something missing.
I'm also in the same solving the same program, and my two cases are only passing.
Okay.
Shall I share my screen?
Yeah.
Can you share the? Oh God.
You want to share the solution for this? You want to get solution for this?
Yeah, but it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I did that in a different manner, a little bit different. So I also tried this also.
Okay. But
I already shared my code in the chat, but it's okay.
So are you able to pass all test cases? That's important.
The last case I'm not able to. So I'm not knowing why this error.
Okay. So if you could check here, I mean, if you look at test case 1 and test case 2 and the difference between test case 2 and test case 3, right? Just scroll down. There is this join function is there, print is there, move on tail, right? Move on tail is not working properly, and maybe leave is not working properly. Okay. But leave is already there in test case 1. Okay,
yes.
So I don't think leave is a problem. Move on tail, right? That function alone, if you could check, right? I mean, that condition alone, if you could check, that's okay.
I checked also on move and tail.
Okay. So can you go there? Sub 0 equals to move and sub -1 equals to tail. q dot remove s of 1 and q dot append s of 1. Okay. The mistake you're doing here is q equals to q dot append. See, the q equals to q dot append s of 1 doesn't work. It is just q dot append s of 1. Okay.
So now it should
How
run.
can you run it? Yeah, it's working now.
Exactly. Yeah. Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks.
So one important thing, Virat, is that you should know
Can you
when.
show that your whole code?
Virat, one thing you should know is that when will a function return a list and when it will not return anything. Okay. So in this particular thing, q dot append, it does not return anything. Okay.
Okay.
So it does not return anything for you to store it. Okay. So
okay. Yeah. Got it. Got it.
okay. So thanks, Virat. We'll move on to the next problem.
17th.
PPS 17.
Hello,
now.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
In my course, in my code, when I wrote the delete of q of 0, list of 0, that doesn't work. Why? Output.
Delete which one? Delete q of 0.
Yes. Could you open question of PPA 10? You are run it, right? You can see it there. When what equals to leave, then delete of q, that doesn't work.
It works,
Why?
right?
Yes.
It is
No, could
working.
you see the output?
You are able to pass all test cases, right? It means it's okay.
Okay. Why? Okay. I need to check in my code. That is showing error. Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay. We will
So
move on to
PPA 16.
yeah.
Hello.
PPS 16.
Why we take total equal to 0?
Why will we take total equals 0 initially? This one. This one.
11. Yeah.
Yeah. Initially we do not know how many games he played, right? I mean, initially we will start with the assumption that he does not play any games, right? So we'll start our count from 0, right? That's what. Like this total is the total number of games he played. Okay. Before looping, we'll assume that he does not play any games, and then as and when we encounter a true condition, then we'll increment the total by 1, right? So that is why we start with 0. Okay. Clear?
Yeah, clear.
PPA 17 now. We'll move on to PPA 17.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Yeah. Now we have this consider grid of enclosure. You are at the bottom left corner 1,1 to start with. Sample grid for case n equals to 5 is given for reference. You can move one step at a time in either four direction, like north, east, west, south. At every cell of the grid, all 4 moves are possible. The only catch is that if you make a move that will take you out of the grid at a border cell, you will stay put at the same cell. Okay, congruently, if you're at cell 1,4, that means you're here. Okay, and try to move to the west. Okay, 1,4 is here, right? And try to move to the west, you will remain in same cell. Or if you're at 3,1.
Sir, that is 4,1.
Yes, yes.
Which one is 4, okay, this is 4,1, is it?
Sir, no, sir. The above one, that 1.4 you have written, that is 1.4, and the one
Mentioned
you
in the
said
picture, sir.
that is 1.4.
1,4 has been mentioned in the picture, sir.
Okay, okay, yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
sir,
yeah.
yes, sir.
Okay, okay. If you are at this 1,4, and then if you're at say 1,4, and then try to move west. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I did this 4,1. Okay, sorry. I reverse the x and y. Okay. When we are at 1,4 and then we try to move west, it's not possible, so we not move. And then when you're at 3,1, 3,1 is here, right? So when you're at 3,1 and then like you try to move south, that's not possible, so you remain at the same place. So write the function in final that accepts a positive integer n and sequence of moves string as arguments and returns a final position where you would end up in the n cross n grid if you start from 1,1. You must return a tuple of size 2 where the first element is x coordinate and second element is the y coordinate.
Sir, I'm not getting the question. What the question is saying.
You're not getting the question?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, let's say we'll always start from here, okay? We'll always start from here. Based on this map direction, sir, that is 4 direction north, west, east, south. So let's say I'm at this 1,1 and then they mentioned the input that was given is north, okay? So which basically means I'll move from 1,1 to top, it's going to be 1,2, okay? If it is north, then I'll move to 1,2. If it is to the east, then I'll move from 1,1 to 2,1.
2,1. Okay.
Okay. So if it is to the south, currently I'm at the bottommost position, so I cannot move any down. Okay. So I will not move. Okay.
Okay.
Clear? Even similarly, since I'm to the leftmost place, I cannot move any more to the left. So if the input is west, I will not move. I will not move anywhere. Okay.
Got it, sir.
So like this, based on our current position and based on the input they have given, right? That is north, east, west, south. We should be changing our coordinates, okay? And at the end, we should just return the coordinates of the final position. Okay, clear?
Okay. But where we have to go at the end?
What?
At the end, where we have to go?
No, we do not have to go anywhere. Like at the end we should just return the position where we are at. For example, if the n equals to 1, right?
Okay.
If the n equals to 1, okay, and then if the input is like north, right? So what I'll do, I'll move from 1,1 to 1,2. Okay, so and I'll just return this 1,2 position. That's it.
Okay. Okay, got it.
For example, here we could see here news, right? 5, and then the input is like, I mean the value is like north, east, west, south, right? Okay.
Yeah, it is news. Yeah.
News.
It means
northeast, west, south.
Okay, that is okay.
East, west,
Move a step north, then east, then west, and then south.
Okay.
So it will come to same position.
And it means it's a grip.
Okay. Yeah, right. So this n means the grid size of the
grid size.
Yes, okay.
Yeah,
I was
n cross
wondering,
n, which is.
Yeah, I was wondering what is this n. Okay. Now the problem is clear, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what we'll do is
so in the test case, actually, it has been given 5 step, not 5 kind of thing. So at the starting, what we can assume, like where we are starting kind of thing, sir?
The starting is always going to be 1,1. Okay. Starting is going to be 1,1, but then the boundary values, it depends on the n value. I mean, you could see here, right? Like
length of the
board. Now this 1,1, right? If currently the n equals to 5, so the boundary is 5,1, and this 5,1, and then this 1,5, and then 5,5. Okay, those are the boundary values. Okay, that is this x boundary is 5, and then y boundary is 5. Okay, so similarly, based on this n value, the boundary is going to change. Okay.
Oh, the size of the board will be changing.
Yeah, the size of the board, it's not fixed. I mean the n equals to 5 is not fixed. Okay, so you need to know the limits of the board. Okay, it is just like x limit and y limit. Okay.
Okay.
If you just check for the x limit and y limit, and then if it is within the limits, then that's good enough. Okay. And later on, what you should do, we'll start with
1.
Yeah, we'll start with x equals to 1 and then y equals to 1. Okay. So
And
based on move elements in the motion, okay, and then at the end return the final value. Okay, now we know that the starting value is always x equals to 1 and y equals to 1, right? So let me just have this, and then the x limit and y limit, it's anyway going to be equal to 1. So I'm not writing any variable for that. I mean, I'm not writing any variable to store that value of n, since the n value is already given for us. Okay, so I will start directly. Okay, so for character in mouse, okay, so there are like 4 options, right? 4 cases, right? If the char equals to north, okay, I'll not write this, no? I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Currently I'll write pass kind of thing. Elif char equals to
South.
Pass.
Okay.
What's the other one?
That's east.
West.
East, west, whatever. Okay. I mean, the order doesn't matter as long as the else part, it's anyway going to be west, right? I need not check for it.
Pass.
Yeah. Okay. Now here what we should be doing, if it is north, right?
We will increase the y-axis.
Yeah. We should check. We'll increase the y value, and then we should check whether that y value falls within the limit or not. Okay. So if y plus 1, okay, is less than or equals to, what's our limit? N, right?
N. Yes.
Yeah, if y plus 1 is less than or equals to n, then we'll increase the y by that. Okay, else we will not do anything. Okay, because if it is, as I told, right, if it is not within our limit, then we will not do anything, right? That's what they mentioned. So we will not do anything here. Okay. Similarly for south, what
we will increase x-axis.
We'll decrease the x, right? South will decrease the y.
Yeah, decrease x. Sorry, y-axis.
Decrease
y-axis.
When we move down, our y coordinate decrease. Okay.
Yeah.
So if now since we are checking for the y value, if y minus 1 is less than or equals to 1, we should check. Okay. Y minus 1 should not be less than 1.
Yes.
Okay? So now we will do this y equals to y minus 1. Okay. Similarly, we'll do for this east and west. If it is east, what's going to happen? The x value is going to reduce, right?
Sir,
So
y value y minus 1 can be 0, na? So not equal to 1, less than 1, sir.
It can be 0.
Greater than or equal to 1?
Oh, yes. No, that is 1, I think. If it is greater than or equal, it will take 1.
No, it is 1 because we will take the base
it's
value.
going to be 1. So if it is going to be 0, right? What you're going to do is you're going to do as y equals to y minus 1, which is going to give you the value of 0. For example, let's say you have y equals to 1 currently, okay, and then there is a south was given to you, and then what you will do, you will check for y minus 1. Okay, y minus 1 is 1 minus 1 0. Okay, and then according to your condition, that is, if you mention it as 0, 0 is less than or equal to 0 is true. So you change the y value to y minus 1, which is going to be 1
Yes,
minus
yes.
1.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. So 1 it will be.
Yeah. So that's like we do not want the 0 to be there.
But
So
shouldn't that be greater than or equal to 1? Like if you are moving south, it should not go below 1. It should be greater than or equal to 1. That's what I think.
Okay, true. If y minus 1 is greater than or equal to 1, yeah, you're correct.
Yeah.
If y plus, okay, but this is okay.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, north is okay.
So this will be +1, huh?
This one, south
No,
one?
no, not east one.
East one will be reducing or
No, sir.
West will be
Like
minus.
It
East
will be
plus.
plus 1, I
be
think.
plus 1.
Yeah. We will increase our x value.
It will be
You're
plus
right.
1, I guess.
If x plus 1 is less than or equals to n, then we'll increase our x coordinate, right?
Yeah.
Equals to x
And
plus
for y, it will be like, sorry.
And sir, it will increase
west.
y also, no?
If you are moving to the east, why will we increase the y value? If you are moving to the east, right, you will not increase the y value, right?
Okay.
Yes.
If you are moving to northeast, you will increase. But northeast is not mentioned here. Okay. If
It
x
will
minus,
be like minus 1, yeah.
yeah.
X equal to x minus 1. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so then
Wednesday for west.
Yeah.
Print xy.
West.
Return x comma
xy.
y. Okay.
Sir, if the user enter something, some other alphabet, still it will go towards west.
Yeah, still it will go to else, but then according to our problem, we
Is
just
it
assume that-
not better to put elif?
Yeah, it's actually better to put elif, but then since these are like the test cases given by us, right? Okay, here the user will not enter a wrong input. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, yeah, we are working fine. Okay, it works fine. See this problem?
So this was
See the third test
question.
case. It appears like very complex, right?
But it was too easy.
Yeah. We need not do anything special there. Okay, it
Sir,
takes
in
care
this-
of itself.
Sir, in this problem, can't we take
Can
the
you show
dictionary
the
kind of
code?
aspect, sir, in this regard?
I am sorry, can you repeat it?
Yeah, can't we code it in the dictionary mode? Earlier, what we have taken the pairs kind of thing, we have taken it in a dictionary mode now. So in the same manner, north, south, east, west can be taken in a dictionary mode, I think.
Okay. So like, yeah, we could have this keys as this one, NSEW, that you could do. Okay, but then how are you going to increase the corresponding x and y values? I mean, how are you going to mention that as a value?
Anyways, it is starting from 1, 1, sir.
Oh, can you repeat?
The board is starting from 1 and 1 kind of thing. So if it is going right or left kind of thing, we can make it up, sir.
I didn't exactly understand what you're trying to say there. I understood that you want to create a dictionary for this. For example, like you want to create dictionary as something like this, right? If it is n, you have it something like 0, 1. Is this what you want to do?
Kind of thing, sir. Yes. Then it could be
right?
or easier writing.
Okay, so if it is like south, then you will do it something like 0, -1, right?
Yes,
So
exactly.
similarly for east, you want to increase the x value, so it's going to be 1, 0. But then the thing is here you still need to check for the whether it falls out of the boundary or not.
But it will be staying in the same board, sir. Even though
No, that we do not know, right? That we do not know. What's going to happen is If I'm at 1, 1, if I'm at 1, 1, and then if you give me south, then I should not be moving it, because if I'm at 1, 1, that is at this place, and then if I move to south, that is if I reduce my y value by 1 again, it's going to go less than 1. Like it's going to become like out of the board, right?
Yes,
Here.
sir. What we have given over there will be working in the same manner, sir.
Yeah. So
Y minus 1 is equal to 0, what ma'am said earlier.
right. So it's kind of like we could do it, but sometimes having dictionary helps us solve problem easily. But here it's not making it. It's not reducing any steps. We still need to check for the boundary conditions and all, right? So it's okay.
Correct, sir.
Okay, but we could still do it. We could do it using the dictionaries.
So, can you reduce the size and show the code?
Okay.
Okay, then.
So
Thank you.
these problems, as you could see, it kind of appears difficult, complex, but it's not actually complex, right?
Yes.
Till we understand the problem correctly, sir. That is one of the main difficulty what we are facing in writing or defining the problem.
Yes. So
every time it happens. I mean, in the general condition, outside also.
True. Understanding the problem statement and then understanding like what's the input and then the output, that's like really important. Okay. So unless you do not understand that, you will not be able to write code. Okay. So please read the problem statement carefully and then look at the test case also. Okay. Having looking at the test case also helps you understand the problem. Okay, shall we go ahead?
Yeah.
So in this particular case, this word is important. A sample grid for the case of n equals to 5 is given. Okay. So it accepts a positive integer and sequence where you would end up a n cross n grid. Okay. So you should this kind of like clears that n is not fixed. Okay. If you would assume that n is fixed, right, then you will be ending up with the you'll not be passing all test cases. Okay. This one, similar problems we have solved this, right? Like write a function name list
to file.
Yeah. So that accepts an
First
extra
I guess. Maybe
Right.
it is 12.
Yeah. Keys of D are the integers. Okay. It's just the index are going to be keys and then values are going to be the L of I. Okay. This one, the dictionary to list, it accepts a dictionary and then returns a nested list. The dictionary D has the following structure. Keys of D are 0 to len of L minus 1. The value corresponding to key I is a list. And returns a nested list, shall they say. The element L of I of the return list should be a value corresponding to key I in the dictionary. Okay, let's check this. Let's check the test cases, because here they are saying that it returns a nested list, but then I'm not seeing a nested list. I'm only seeing L of I as a value of the corresponding key. Okay, let's read the problem statement again. I think I got confused here. So write a function named list2 dictionary that accepts a nested list as argument and returns a dictionary that has the following structure. The keys of a dictionary are range 0 to L minus 1 endpoints inclusive. The values are the corresponding key I at L of I. The values corresponding to key should be L of it. Okay. We have here L of I as is 1, 2, 3, right? Okay.
That is nothing but it is converting dictionary to list or list to dictionary. Yes, sir.
Hello.
So I left the class.
No, some technical problem. I think we already lost.
Yeah,
it.
network issue should be.
Maybe. I thought I lost my connection.
No, sir, lost his connection.
If you've given online exam before, can someone please tell you join the Gmeet only through mobile and on the laptop it's
No,
SIA
only through mobile. And
Only through-
in laptop, we just simply run the SIA.
Okay. So only
Can you please brief like how to use that CI?
Sure. May I?
Just
Yeah, please.
First of all, we need to start the SIA app, and then we need to log into our this link sent to the website, means our own portal, and the examination starts on the portal itself. Before that one, on the cell phone, what we are using kind of thing, we need to show our environment to the proctor, who is the invigilator, you can say.
Yeah.
Simple.
Actually, I know the process. Using that phone, I know that. But what about the SIA app? Like how should I know that it is?
You have to go into SIA folder
Yes,
and
I'm
click
using
to
Windows.
main file.
exe main.
So you are using Windows, right?
Yeah.
I just download the SIA for Windows.
It's actually it is downloaded already.
Okay. Just run it, and in the command prompt, it will show that it's sending your like image and screenshot to IITM server.
Okay.
Yeah, it will run like. Yeah, it will run some commands in the command prompt, and then you could think that it is running.
Once you open the SIA app, it will ask for email ID and password.
Okay.
That's most important.
Yeah. After that, this will auto run.
And it will ask
After
us to
opening,
reset the password.
after opening the SIA only, we have to join the Gmeet.
No, before we can join
You can basically
Gmail,
open the C app whenever, like you just turn it on. That's
First, we have to join the Gmeet and then
Gmeet you have to join in your phone.
Gmeet,
It's
yeah,
okay.
Gmeet through, we have to join Gmeet through phone and not in the laptop. Only we have to join the C
what are
app
the
through.
steps we have to do? Because
Uh,
I'm doing the first time online.
as soon as your exam starts, you should be ready with CIAP. So you can start half an hour before CIAP also. There's no issue in that. And once exam start, before that, proctor will see rooms and everything, what is around you, and you should lock your room and everything. They will check. And as soon as the exam starts, your app should be running, and Gmeet should be running. That's it.
Both your
How
photo
will
as well
we
as
get our portal?
that will be confirmed by the proctor himself.
In-
So
in-
our app and
the
also our
links,
picture.
the links for the exams will be shared on the exam links. There's a link there. All these links will be listed. You
It's
can
in
check the mail.
Yeah,
How,
it's in the
how
mail, I
will
guess.
how we will know that the link has been shared for portal?
You have to just go where
Just
these
go
all
on the mail and
it's
search.
listed.
We have already received one email. There is a link on that email, which will only work on the exam day.
I'll share you.
We'll update the link on
No, I have that link.
Mhm.
After that, they will share that exam link, है ना? Portal.
No, that same link will be exam link only.
Okay.
Whatever is in the mail, it will work on the exam day.
Okay. How to log in inside that portal?
You don't
So,
need to log in. You are
as your
already logged in your dashboard, right? That will be the same login which will be forwarded there. That's
okay.
Like one more thing I want to ask, like in my mail, it is giving the timing 8 o'clock to 9:30. So it means I have to join 7:30 or 7 o'clock.
half an hour before. Half an hour before you will be fine.
actually already the Gmeet that the proctor has shared will already be behind by half an hour. So that's actually the timing. If you want to join before 1 hour, you can.
Okay. Actually, there is like a different timing in my the previous mail, and now it is different. Like previous, it is showing 7:30 to 10
Yeah,
o'clock,
that's
and
what
now
the
it is
7:30. The 7:31 is the mail that proctor has shared to you. That like he'll have to verify all your things, right? All the students. So it will take half an hour. So basically, that's why it's half an hour behind.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Can I keep my dog inside my room during the examination? Can anyone guide me?
I guess no.
No.
No, you can.
He doesn't help you
Yeah,
in
that's
the
not a big
programming
issue.
thing. You can.
Because I'm living alone and with my dog.
If you have a white dog, you can write on
I
his.
guess you can. It doesn't matter. He doesn't speak to you anyway.
Yeah, is that going to help
But
me?
the proctor will say like
They
No, I
will
don't
notify
think
you.
that,
move your room or something, because it might disturb you during the exam. So that's why.
Dog will not disturb. If it is not
It is
inside
his
the room,
own
then
pet,
it will
Baba.
disturb
Why
me.
It
will
might
it disturb?
disturb you actually. In your preference, it will not disturb you, but proctor will say that it might disturb you. So
Keep
maybe,
the dog out.
yeah, keep the dog out, or you may change your room.
If they allow, you can.
Have a rough document.
Thank you very much.
And this question you can ask for proctor directly, sir. No problem.
Yeah, I will ask.
Can we have a rough sheet?
We can have by like
paper and pen or
in the OPP one. I also asked the same question, like can I have my rough copy? Then that proctor said you can have rough sheet, white paper, A4 size. You can have that. Yeah.
Okay. Hi again. So sorry, I lost my connection. Okay.
Come back.
Welcome back, sir.
Sir, mock questions will be covered today.
Questions, I do not think so. So that's going to take some long time. So if you want, it's going to be external
mock
too lot. So we'll share the solutions. Okay, we'll upload the solution of mock.
Can you although explain a bit of mock 3? Don't need the solution, just can you explain it once?
Sir, I think there is an issue in the mock 3. I think the whole 3 cases are not passing. I think there's an issue in that.
Okay, we'll check. Okay.
And we're getting an end of file
Error is coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
When were these mock released?
No, but sir, it is not showing in my portal. Why?
It was there in the mock test and quizzes part. Mock Q1, mock Q2, this one. Okay.
These mocks are for OPP too, sir.
Yeah.
What?
Are they for OPP too? The mocks?
Yeah, they will update actually. Before we have for the OPP1, now it is for the OPP2.
This mock Q1, mock Q2, this are for the OPP2.
Yeah.
Okay,
I thought they are the. Yeah. Go ahead, please.
Okay, we'll come back to this problem. We could see here that we could see here that we have this nested list, right? And then for that nested list, we should create a dictionary where the key is going to be the index of the particular element, and then the value is going to be the L of I. Okay. So similarly, the opposite of it, it's going to be you need to accept a dictionary D. Okay, where the keys are nothing but this 0 to len of L minus 1. So we need not worry about the keys. But then the L of I, it should be the value corresponding to the index at I. Okay, I mean value corresponding to the key I in the dictionary. Okay. So let us write the code for it. So this even though it appears complex, it's not difficult at all. We'll see that in a while. We will create an empty dictionary.
So then in this function, the key will be the index of that element.
Yes.
Okay.
For I in range of len of L. Okay. So all we need to do is corresponding to that particular index, we need to create the value as this L of I, right? So we just do that. D of I equals to L of I and then return D. Okay. That is the first function. And then the second function is corresponding to the dictionary D, right? We should create a list L. So we'll create an empty list L. So for key in D, for key in D, what we'll do is we'll have it just L dot append D of key. Okay. The key is going to be anyway this I equals to 0 to len of L minus 1, right? So all we need to do is we need to just get the value at that particular key, right? That should be appended to that should be equal to L of I. So we'll just do this L dot append of D of key. So we'll return list here. That's it. Let's check whether it's working or not. This nested list and all that stuff, you need not worry about it. That will be taken care by itself. Okay, this nested list of like this element as is 1, 2, 3, and then this corresponding value is 1, 2, 3, right? That will be taken care by the L of I itself. Okay, the L of I, whether it's a list or a dictionary, it doesn't matter for us. Okay, and similarly the D of I. So here this D of key, right? D of key is a list. So that is why you'll get here as nested list. Okay, but that doesn't matter for us. Okay, it is just simple. Whether it is a list, whether this this value it is a list or a whether it's a string, it doesn't matter for us. Okay, because we'll just take that particular value and then append it. Okay, is this clear? PP18. ILFI for I in range of
So
yes.
Just
This
a
is
general doubt.
yeah.
Like if we have already gotten above 40 in the OPP1, we don't need to basically be attending, or like it's okay if we don't go for OPP2, right? Just asking.
Actually, you will be losing some marks. So if you look at the grading pattern, right? Let me show you this. You'll still lose some 10% marks, I guess. You could see here we have
Yes,
this
sir.
minimum of P1 and P2, minimum of OPP1 and OPP2. Okay. If you do not attend OPP2, okay, that means that you'll get 0 marks there. And the minimum is going to be 0. So this 10% of the whole marks you're going to lose entirely. Okay. So you should still be attending OPP2.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, we'll move on to the last two problems. We have here a spreadsheet. Columns are labeled as follows: A1, B2, Z26, AA27, AB, and so on, ZZZ, 18278. A is the first column and B is the second column. Z is the 26th column. And so on, using the table given below, deduce the mapping between column labels and their corresponding numbers. Accept the column label as input and print the corresponding column number as output. Okay, this, can it do it? I mean, is it doable?
Is this file handling, sir?
No, this is not file handling.
No, sir.
This is not file handling. Like all they're saying is accept the column label and then print the corresponding column number. Okay, this is a pattern. Okay, this is a pattern. You need to identify a pattern.
Yeah, that pattern I didn't get how it is.
Okay, so think of it like how do you create a 3-digit number? Can you tell me? First of all, how do you form numbers?
So based on the units, tens, hundreds concept, I think we can solve this.
Yes, based on this units, what value does it correspond, right? Based on that you could solve. Okay, for example, here you could see here, right? Like for the normal case, for the normal numbers, we have here 1 to 10, and then we'll get the we'll go on to the double digit one, that is 11 to, even 10 is a double digit, but we'll go on like from 11 to 20, 11 to 19, and we go, and then we go to triple digit, right?
Oh,
There,
is it, sir? Sorry, but is it like SKI code we have? Is it like in SKI code we have some codes there? A for something, B for
That is not
something.
askable.
yeah, actually, no, it's not exactly related to that, because that
But
ASCII value corresponding to A, that's different. Here
No,
we are,
I'm saying like it is similar like that. Binary numbers we can say.
it's similar to the binary numbers one. The binary number that is 0, 1.
Got it.
That one, that it is similar to that. Okay, 0, 0, 0, 1. It is similar to that one. Okay, but instead of having in the binary one, you just have 2 numbers, right?
Yeah.
And then in the decimal, you have 10 numbers, right?
Yeah.
Here you have 26 numbers.
Yeah.
Okay, so
we have to check that whether it is divisible by 26 to get the second, or how much value it is there, na sir?
Yes, kind of, yeah. So here it's like A correspond to 1 and then Z correspond to 26. So for example, let's check here ZZ, right? It's going to be 26 into 26. 26 into 26 plus 26. Can you compute that value? It's going to be 26 into 27, I guess.
26 into
26 into
702.
Right. So that's what you got here, 702. Okay. So can you compute this? Yeah, it's going to be.
So why 26 into 27?
What?
She is asking why 27 into 20, 26 into 27.
Yeah, I will explain that in a bit. Okay. So,
sir, is it equal to converting the timing into seconds to minutes to hour kind of thing, sir?
What?
Yeah, in place of 26, if we take 60 as seconds, minutes, and hours, then it could be easier kind of thing, sir, for explanation.
Yeah, but I guess it's more easier if we just compare it to decimal part. Okay, so I'll explain that in a bit. For example, if you have this decimals, right? Decimals, how many numbers we have? We have 10 numbers, right? 0 to 10, correct?
Yes.
So there, if I give you some n-digit number, n, that's 3-digit number, okay? 3-digit number, some x, y, z, okay? How do you compute the value for it? This is equals to x value corresponds to 100, right?
100,
X into 100
plus y into 10 plus
y into 10
plus z, right?
Yes.
Correct?
Yeah.
So similarly, think of it like, so now we have from A to Z. Instead of having from 1 to 10, we have, 0 to 9, or the tens one, instead of the tens, we have here 1 to 26. Okay. All right. So here what we have is, we have here A correspond to 1, okay, and then Z corresponds to 26. Okay. So we have here from A to 26, that is a single digit kind of thing. Okay. And then now from AA is going to be what? 26 plus 1. It's kind of like 26 into 1 plus 1, kind of.
Yes, sir.
It's going to be 27. Okay. Now AB is going to be 26 into 1 plus 2, which is 28. Okay. This is capital, sorry. Similarly, if you go for this ZA, it's going to be what? Can someone tell me?
26 into 26.
26 square plus 26.
1. Yeah.
ZA, right? It's ZA. 26 square plus
26
1.
into 26 plus 1. Yeah.
Yeah. So now this ZZ is going to be
26 into 26 plus 26 into 26.
yes.
Plus 26.
Yeah. So one shouldn't ask me how I got this 26 into 27, right? This is how I got it. Okay. Now if you look for the, which is this what? How much?
702.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you go for the 1 digit higher, right? If you go for this AAA, what is it going to be? Can someone tell me?
1 times 26
Can we
cube.
say like 702 because it is
Okay, yeah.
1 times 26
I mean, you
square.
could use this formula.
702 plus 1?
It should be 702 plus 1, but then let us do it this way.
1 times 26 square plus 1 times 26 plus 1.
Plus 1, yeah.
Yes, yes. So this is nothing but this value, right?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like 702
I
plus
mean,
1.
702 plus 1, that's correct. But then I want it to be having in this formula, that is this hundreds, tens,
Got it.
ones like that, right? Like this here. Here, this is 26 squares. This is 26, and then this is 26 power 0. Here, this is kind of like 10 square, 10 power 1, and then 10 power 0. Here we have 26 square, 26 power 1, and then 26 power 0. Okay? Clear?
Clear.
Now can we write the code for this? Now that we got the pattern, right? Now can we write the code?
Yeah.
Now it's easier, right?
Yes.
Okay, so all you need to do is first you need to accept the input. Yeah, we'll accept the input. Number now equals to input Okay. Then we should get the corresponding index, right? So that is why for that we'll get this like alpha equals to
Up to ABCD 26 letters.
yeah. Yeah, I guess I wrote everything correctly. A B C D F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T. Okay, U W X Y Z. Yeah. So for will come from the last ones. We should not be going from the. Okay, what we could do is we could do from I in range of len of num. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll have your total value equals 0. Initially, we'll assume the total value equals 0, and then we'll compute this. Okay. Clear?
Okay.
So we should start from the back, right? That is I should count from this A here, right? Or else we could do it even easier kind of thing.
You can do.
Yeah, we could just run for the if conditions. If you find this for loop as difficult, right? We could check if len of.
Sir, not getting why you are saying like why we have to go from the back, from the last value, as you said. In A you said we have to check for the last of A.
Like the reason I said we have to go from last is how do you count these numbers? That is, if you are at this, right? I mean, if you are at this, what you could do is you could do for 26 into 1. If you are at the second place, then you could do 26 square into, sorry. If you are at this Z now, what you'll do is you'll do 1 into 26. Okay. And then if you are at this, that is the second place, what you'll do is you'll do 26 into 26. And then if you are at the third place, here you'll do 26 square into 26. That is, you should know what value to multiply, right, for a particular index. Are you getting what I'm saying?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Let me write it here. For example, we have here XYZ, right? I do not know what length it is. Okay. I do not know what length it is. So initially, if I start from the back, then I know for the last word, I just need to multiply it by 1. Right?
Is that mean that range is fixed from 1 to 9 or maybe 1 to 26?
Yes.
Yeah.
So if I start from this X value, right?
Got it.
I do not know whether I should multiply it by 100 or what.
Sir, we can take it like len of word. Hello?
Yes.
And then
yes.
-1 every time, len of -1. And at the 0, we'll take that number.
Yeah, that we could do. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. So we'll go for this for I in range of len
Sir,
of
I didn't get
what she was saying, right?
Yeah, what she was saying.
Okay. I will explain that too. Like what he was trying to say is like if you do the len of num, right, you'll get 3, right?
Okay.
If you do len of num, you'll get 3, right?
Yes.
Then based on that, you know the first value it's going to be equals to 10 square.
Yeah.
Right? She was saying based on the length, you could find out what value I should multiply.
Okay.
Okay. So that will do. Okay, I'll explain that. While I write the code, I'll explain that part. Like how exactly, I mean, which value to multiply, that we'll see. So initially, if I equals 0, right? If I equals 0, then we'll get the first index we'll get, right? Correct? So what is the corresponding value we should be multiplying that with?
26.
Place value, sir.
Yeah, I'm talking about the place value, whether it's like
in
6
between
or
1 to
what.
26. Yeah. No,
That will be multiplied by 26.
1 into the place value means 1 to 26 numbers.
Yeah,
by
1
1. Multiply by 1.
Okay.
Oh,
But
sir, it will be 26 multiplied into 2 times star into len of num minus 1.
yeah, so okay, correct. I'll explain this here. Like, for example, here, right? We have here, let's say, I have some 5-digit number, PQ or ST. Okay, I have here 5-digit number, right? So what should I be multiplying for P? I should be multiplying it for 10 power 4, right?
Yes, sir.
For P, it's going to be 10 power 4. 10 power 4. For Q, it's going to be 10 power 3. For R, it's going to be 10 square. For S, it's going to be 10 power 1. For P, it's going to be 10 power 0.
That
Correct?
power is decreasing.
Yeah, that power is decreasing. Okay.
Okay.
So, and then there is a relation with respect to the length also. So initially the power is going to be length minus 1. Whatever length of that element we have, minus 1, right? Correct? That's all we need, right?
Yes,
Here,
yes,
even
yes.
here also, if you could see AA, right? For the
Yeah.
first one, we could see that we should be multiplying with 26 power 2 minus 1. Correct?
Got it, sir. Now I'm getting.
Okay, so now if we see, we'll use that same thing. Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll use this like initially for us I equals 0, correct?
Yes.
I equals 0, so it should be len of num. I mean the relation between the so the relation between power and I, it should be like power equals to len of num minus 1 minus I, because our index is starting from 0th index. Okay. For example, let us take the value as ZZ. Okay. ZZ. Okay. So for Z, we should be multiplying by 26, right? 26 power 1, right?
Yes.
So power should be equals to 1. So how do you get that? We get initially I equals 0, correct?
Yes.
I equals 0 and then 2 equals to, I mean, len of num equals to 2. So 2 minus 1 minus 0 is going to be equals to 1. Okay. Clear?
But okay. That length is 2, and we are minus that one, that length, and minus that from I.
Yeah. So
Which
even
will
if
give
you
1. Yeah.
even if you take this 4 digits, right? Even if you take 4 digit, I mean like this 4
Length
digit
equal
one.
to 4.
Yeah, it's going to
minus
be
1.
initially for this first one. We should be getting 10. I mean 26 power 3. The power should be 3. The way you get it is length of this value is 4 minus 1 minus I value is 0. Okay. As this I value increasing, as the I value increases, the power value will anyway decreases. Okay.
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah. So now the total value, I mean, let's not go for total. Whatever the digit value at that particular position should be equals to, as I told this power, we'll calculate power first. Power equals to len of num minus 1 minus I. Okay. And then this digit value, it should be equals to what you should get the index also. Index IND I'll have. IND equals to alpha dot index of num of I should be getting, right? Okay. And you could see here this index, it starts from 0 and then it ends with 25.
Yes.
Okay. So we should add 1 to it, because we want our values from 1 to 26, right? Okay. Clear until now? It's clear, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we have here digit value equals to, we should multiply just the index with power. That's it. I mean, index to not index. It should be 26 power 26 to the power multiplied by the corresponding index. Am I right? This one.
Can you
Yes,
explain
sir.
this step, sir? Can you explain index why it will be not? Yes, yes, yes. Understood, sir. Understood.
Okay, I'll explain it from here. Like corresponding to Z, what will you get the index? Corresponding to Z, what will you get index?
26, na, sir?
No, ideally, but from the
25.
Yeah, from the alpha we'll get 25. So we'll add 1 to it. Okay, to get 26. Okay, and then the corresponding whatever digits place we have, right? For that whatever 26 power something we have, that should be multiply the z value, right? Like we have here
Yes,
x
sir,
into 100, we should be doing whatever z value it has multiplied by that 26 power something.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is why we do here that this 26 star power, that is the that is the value at that particular position, right? Whatever index we have, that gives you multiplied by that many times. Like if it is a, right, it will have one value. If it is z, it will have one value. Correct?
Sir, that index num I, how that varies, num I.
Okay. So for example, let's say your value is a. Okay, I mean your num of I equals to a. Okay, if your num of I equals to a, alpha dot index of num of I. Okay, alpha dot index of num of I means alpha dot index of a, right? Correct? Alpha dot index of a. Index of a is nothing but 0 here. Index of a is 0. Okay, so this entire value is going to be 0 plus 1 we will do, because the value corresponding to a is not 0, it's 1 first. Similarly, if you take z value, okay, I mean that is if num of I equals z, yeah, alpha dot index of z, it's going to be 25 plus 1 we should do. Okay, is this clear?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we will do like, now we'll add this digit value to total. Okay, total plus equals to digit, and we'll just print the total. That's it. Okay, I mean for each as far as like whatever length we have, right? For that many times we will compute the digit value and then we'll add it to the total, right? If it is 3 digit, it will take care. If it is 2 digit, it will take care. Even if it is like single digit, this is going to be 0. Power is going to be 0. So we directly get this whatever index position we get. Okay.
So can this
But
problem be
sir,
solved by?
if it is multiplication, then we'll get that 0 also. That doesn't, we'll get 0.
You get multiplication like
You said the power will 0, then we'll get only 26, I guess.
yeah. If the power is 0, then you'll get only 26. Yeah.
Yeah.
So can this problem be solved by recursion?
Recursion.
Because there is repetition here, sequential. I mean, and
Yeah, it can be solved by recursion. Yes. So in that case, it's going to be something like, for example, let me tell you. Here, the way you could do it is, you could do it in recursion this way, like total equals to, I mean, in the recursion, you will be doing return, right? Return of whatever last value you get, right? I mean, whatever last index value you get. Suppose, let's say, that is num of -1, right? Okay, num of -1 value. Whatever value you have for num of -1 plus 26 star the same function for num of all the digits except for the last digit. you should be multiplying this by 26 because the
Every
remaining
time,
entire thing is like it has that much of power, right? Clear this 26. Why do we get it?
every time it's going to go to the next alphabet. I mean, next, yes, place
Correct.
value.
So
Yeah.
it's kind of like you write this xyz equals to z plus 10 into value of
y.
Value of xy, right? Clear? It's similar to this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's recursive. Okay.
Yeah. So if you do it until this until there is no digit at all. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thanks.
Okay. Yeah.
Can this problem
The
be
idea is
opposite?
good. We could do it by recursion. Okay. Let me run this to check if it's working. Should work. That works. Actually, this problem is kind of simple. I mean, it's not simple. They just mention like until 3 digits, right? We could our code, whatever code we have written, that works for how many ever digits you want. Okay.
No, sir. Last test case is very long. And the second one is also.
Okay.
First, I also thought, sir, it's only for 3, but then I saw the last test case and I thought, okay, that's why we are doing this.
Okay. Even I thought.
Could you show the code again?
So as you said, like this is easy, but this is easy for you only, not for us.
Yeah, I'm still trying to understand this
When
code.
you identify
Sir, what is
the
this
logic,
func here?
then that will be easy.
FUNC.
See
What is this?
What is this? Fun? This one?
Yeah, FUNC.
This you don't worry about it.
No, sir, don't delete it. I also want to see the recursion.
Yeah. Okay. I thought it will
I just
confuse
want to
you.
understand also the recursion part of it. What is FUNC here? The function that we will define for it.
No, it's kind of like this is like this index value, right? Whatever index, it's kind of like this. This you could take it as index. Okay. This you could do it as like index, and then this is like the normal one.
Yeah, I think we need to have a function first, a num, and then only we'll be able to do recursion. Is that correct?
Obviously.
I think
Yeah.
that's what.
For recursive, you need a function, right?
Right, sir.
So that is why you have written
Yes,
FUNC.
yes.
That is why you have written
Yes.
FUNC.
Yes.
Yeah, that is why I written FUNC, because without having function, we should be calling something repetitive, right? Only if you have a function, you could call it repetitive.
Yeah.
Here also we are in a way doing recursion only, no, sir?
Here
We are
also,
going backward.
in a way, I mean, it's not exactly recursion, but you could call it that way. Yeah.
Iteration.
The logic is kind of like the same. Okay, so I mean, one student said that it's difficult, right? Yeah, I agree that it's difficult. The problem, I mean, the thing which you should be identifying is this similarity between the XYZ, the normal 3-digit number, and this number. Okay, if you could identify that part, the remaining, I guess, it's going to be easy. But if you do not identify that part, you won't be able to write single line of code also for this, right? Because it's very difficult to get that, right?
Yes, sir. Like by saw this question, I was like, I was remembering my binary topic, which I learned in my first year in digital electronics.
Yeah, even the binary one, it's same, right? So you could, all you do is instead of this 26 power, you do 2 power.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm remembering, like what exactly we solved.
Yeah. And I guess we have this hexa also, right? This 8-digit one also we have, I guess.
Well, quite honestly, this is not easy. Even now, I have not understood this code. I'm going to sit and try to understand it later on my own sweet time. But in an exam situation, coming up with this code, understanding what we're supposed to do. I mean, we've understood the problem, what it is, but then finding the solution is not so easy, and coding for it. I hope no such question, because it takes time.
Yeah, this kind of ones you will not be getting. Yeah.
Actually, sir, what the problem is, like, we got the question, what the question is saying, but we are not able to write that code in words. Like, whatever we understand, we are not able to write that exactly in words in that code. That's the problem, actually.
Getting the logic to code, that part you were saying it's difficult.
Yeah.
See, I believe if you're not able to do that, right, that means your logic is not exactly concrete. That is for sorry, wait once.
It's okay, sir.
I think, sir, I send my code. My code is much more easier, I think.
How have you written? Tell us.
That is in the chat box. You can check.
Can you please share it again?
So yeah, so we are discussing about this logic part, right? When we are not able to write the code, right, so it means we are missing, we are not exactly we are not exactly converted our logic to small steps, so that can be written into code. So that's where the problem is. For example, here in this particular problem, I have identified the pattern here, right? Even after I have identified pattern, I should be able to get this 26 power, whatever times we have, that I should be getting, and then I should be getting the corresponding index. I should be trying to get a way for looping through it, right? Correct? So it's still not at, I mean, the logic is not at entirely complete. Okay, so it should still be, for example, here, I should still be getting this formula for getting the power, and then I should still be getting this. And after this, I should know that I should be multiplying this 26 power, 26 to the 26 star power I should be doing, multiplied by IND I should be doing. Okay, if I do any of this, I mean, if I am not entirely, if I do not have clarity, and then if I do not break it down, I will not be able to do this. Okay, so once you have the clarity of like what to do, writing code, I don't think it's not difficult. But you should be breaking down the entire code into small, easily understandable steps. If you are clear of it, then you'll be able to write code. Okay.
Sir, can you repeat the line number 7? That I minus I.
It's minus, I think.
Yes, sir. This minus I.
Let me take an example for this. We have here, let's say I have a 4-digit number. Okay, 4-digit number, like 4-digit string.
That's string.
Yeah, 4-digit string. So for the, let's say it is like something like ABCD. Okay, so this should be equal to A multiplied by 26 power 3, right?
Yes, sir. That is n minus 1.
Yeah, so B should be multiplied by
26 power 2.
Yeah, 26 power 2, and so on, right? So plus and so on. Okay. So how do I get this 3 value? I should be using length and then I, right? Only those 2 values I can use, correct?
Okay, sir. Now I got it. When I is equals to 0, then I got. Okay, when I is going to be 1, then it will reduce the power. It will come to 2.
True.
Because okay,
so
I got it.
One thing you know is that as I value increases, the power should decrease. That part you know.
Yes.
And then you should know that it directly depends on the length.
Length.
So this len of num minus I, it's that value kind of like, directly, that in the formula this should be there. So this minus 1, you'll get it like through this trial and error. Like for the first iteration, you get len of num minus I equals to 4, but you want the power to be 3, so you do minus 1.
Yes, yes. Okay, thank you, sir.
So, like as you explained this question, we got it, but we are not able to imagine that how this all process is going, and how to do that.
Okay, yeah, that's a good question. So, what?
Sir, there is also a code which is shared by Ajay Das in chat box. Sir, can you see it?
Yeah. Okay. So, Ajay Das. Yeah, I will explain the code written by Ajay Das, but before that, let me answer this previous question. So, this you are saying that it's not easy to identify visualize.
Yeah.
True. So the only clarity for you to do that, right? One thing is you should be solving no problems. That is there. I can't say that you'll get it directly. I mean, by doing some magic and all, you'll not get it. So through practice, you'll get it. So I saw like so many problems. So that's why I'm able to do it. Otherwise, even it might be difficult for you if I were in your place. Okay, I might even do like worse than you. Okay, so practice is important, and the only other thing that matters is, so we have here, like I only see it in this way. Okay, so we have here input output. Okay, this could be maths problem, this could be a physics problem, this could be any problem. We have here for a particular input there is solution, right?
Yeah.
Correct. So how do I connect from the input to solution? That's if you are able to connect properly, then your problem is done. Okay. So here I should be here for a particular case, our input output matlab, like this AA, it should be corresponding to 27. How? Okay. A to Z, it's kind of like clear for me. Okay, it's kind of like from there onwards, AA is 27. Okay. How do I say AA is 27? Right? This digit value, this tens digit value, it should be corresponding to something. It should be 26 into 1 plus 1. Here AB 26 into 1 plus 2, something like that. So here it should be 26 into 1 plus 26. Now if you go to BA, now next you come to BA. BA is, it's what? How do I write it into numbers form? It's like 26 into 2 plus 1. Something like that I'll do. I mean, I will visualize it. Like I will do it in a numbers form kind of thing. So that is when I got this idea of like, okay, it is exactly similar to this, whatever numbers we have, tens digits, like not normal numbers, right? 972, whatever numbers we have, the same thing we got. It's exactly similar to it, but instead of multiplying it by 100, actually I did not even get this power idea before. Like I was just thinking of it like 100, 10 and all. Okay. And then I was just thinking of like 26 into 26, 26 into 26 into 26. Then I got, okay, this is nothing but power, right? This is nothing but 10 square, right? This is nothing but 10 power 1, right? It's nothing but 10 power 0. So as you like, initially it's going to be scary. So if you just like break it down into small pieces and then like think it kind of like without worrying and like without panicking, then you might get this. Okay. Yeah, of course it's going to be easy for me to say it from my end, as I am the one teaching you guys. You are the one who should be solving, right? So I'm not going to be graded for this. You are the one who are going to be graded. I understand that there's going to be panic. Okay, so only if kind of like overcome that panic, then we can get the solution. So break it down into small parts. Okay, input hai, solution is there. I mean output is there. how do we connect to this? How do we find the logic in that? So look for the patterns. Look for the patterns. It's that is how you get this. Even this, right? Others, I agree. For some problems, it's going to be no-brainer. It's going to be like straightforward. For example, PPA 18, it's going to be kind of like straightforward. PPA 17, I mean, it's like some logic is there. The logic is only this corner cases. Okay, this y plus 1 less than or equals to 1, only that case. But other than that, it's also kind of like not that difficult. Okay, so there are going to be problems which are going to test your understanding, but as long as they're in a limited and you enjoy those problems, it's okay. All right. If even if you get something like this, what?
Sorry, we are going to have this kind of difficulty level in OPP.
Can we have problems like this? You asking?
Yeah. Are we going to have this kind of?
No, in the OPP2, no. Mostly this much logic part won't be there. Okay.
So like
Even if you want to think, it will take at least 20 minutes, wherein we will be out of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
This problem needs some time because
it needs some time. Yeah, it's some problems they do. Okay. Okay, so we move forward to the next problem.
yes, sir. That PPA 20 I done, but
PPA 20. One student has said that he was able to solve PPA 19, right? Only PPA.
Yes.
Okay, you are Ajay Das, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Sir, I have
Let's look at
problem
your
in class object-oriented method. I don't know how to call the method, so that's why I had problem. That's why.
Okay.
Rest of the question I done, but PPA 20 I didn't solve it.
Okay, Ajay Das, so no, I'm not able to copy your code.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. So I'm trying
I have
to
a problem in object-oriented programming, so I don't know how to call method, one method to another method. So in this question, I need to call, or so I don't know how to call.
Okay. So yeah, that we'll discuss.
You need to be made co-host, so if you have to copy them.
Okay. I need to be made co-host. Okay. Yeah, since I lost the connection, I was not able to copy. I was not made co-host again. So let me ask them again. Okay, I will ask them again and to be made co-host. Okay. So this is the object-oriented programming one. Okay. You were saying that you are not able to call one function because of that you are not able to pass. Is it, Ajay Das?
Yes, that's why I didn't solve it.
Okay.
so if you give me a chance, can you explain this?
Okay. Yeah, we could solve it. I stop sharing.
No, in your screen, if possible, I can explain the whole question.
Okay. You want to explain the question, no?
Yeah, maybe he is not able to understand what the question is saying because he forgot the method.
Okay. So we have here. Yeah, you could explain the problem. You want to go ahead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In this question, actually, we are talking about the password. First, we have to check the. First, we have suppose first of all, what we have to do in this question, we have to write a class which is profile. Okay, but in that class, we have to check username and password. For password, they gave a particular situations, like we have to take constraint for that particular password. So what it is, they said length of password should be greater than 7. So first we have to take that point. Then in password we have to check the first character should be uppercase. Okay, and they said like they are the constraints of password. If they are if this is true, then we can say that password is valid, and we can use that password. Okay, then they said the remaining character should be either
That
okay.
I
They
understood,
said
but
yeah, but actually what they said, like they check in that password, they also check the password what exactly it is, like is this password is correct, or is this that old password. If it is not correct, then they will change the password, and the previous password they stored in the old password. Okay, uh, if you are talking about methods and all, then what it is, we use here method init, and what it will take, it will take in parentheses, it will take self, username and password. Username and password, we that question defines in it. Okay, what the self means, self means whatever the object we have, whatever the object we made, that will go in the self. Okay, that will call by the self. If suppose we gave an suppose we have something, we call an object p1. Okay, that means profile one of some person. Okay, if we call p1 is equal to that class name is what, profile dot, in bracket we will make some username Harish, and that comma dot password. Okay, then it means if you want to call that object, then what we can do, that self will take that p1 in that place, that will take an object there. Okay, and then we'll go to the, and these processes are like all old password will check that, stores the old password, and check password means we are checking the password through the above constraints. Okay, checking through these above constraints. And change password means if it is not correct, then we'll change the password. That's it, I guess. I'm done, sir. And at the end we have to give return that password and username by calling its object. If it is, if it is true, then we'll give a message to welcome, and if it is that password is wrong, then we'll present that it is invalid. That's it.
Right. This kind of like checking for login, like
yeah,
once we know the username password, and when they try to enter that username password, if it is equal to that username and password, then we'll print welcome. Otherwise we'll say invalid, something is wrong, kind of thing. Okay,
yeah.
So yeah, like,
so make me correct if I'm wrong anywhere.
no, no, you're good, you explained it correctly.
Okay, thank you.
So yeah, like one thing I just want to emphasize is this, like for this change password thing, whatever new password we have, we should just check whether it is a, like we should just append the old password to this old passwords one, and then provide the both conditions, provided both the conditions are these two conditions also should be satisfied. Like the password should be a valid password, and then it should not be found in the old passwords. The new password should not be there in the existing passwords. Okay, this element we should do. So let us, this is going to be a lengthy one.
Yeah, sir.
So I have written a code for this, but it is passing only the two cases. Can you check my code, sir?
Yeah, like let me write the solution for this, and then I'll check the code. So, okay.
Okay, sir.
Ajay Das, yeah.
Yeah, in exam, do we have any option to copy paste? Because when we are
You do have the option to do it. Like for example, you could use your copy. Like could highlight this and then like do this copy. Okay.
Okay, because this button will work.
Yeah, that button.
How to paste that?
This is the paste one.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't copy that. Let me copy it.
Paste it
I did
into
copy it.
next line.
Yeah, it's working. Okay.
It's working.
So, Ajay Das, you are not able to do this problem because what? Because
I don't know how to call by in a function. We can call one function to another function. In this question, I need to call old password. So
right.
how to call that? I didn't know.
Okay, right. Okay. We do not have this function called old passwords, right? Old passwords, it is just a list, correct? So that anyway we'll do it. Okay. We have your class. What is this? Profile.
Capital profile. That
Yeah.
letter P is capital.
Capital.
Yeah.
Okay, now we need to define this neat one.
Self username.
Username and then password. Okay. We just need to take this inputs from the, these are just the input which the user will give. Okay. So we just need to
self username.
Assign it to username. Self dot username equals to username.
Yeah.
And then self dot password is password.
Yeah, we can take, but we'll check in the password also.
Sorry, can I repeat?
Sir, as we are.
Okay, we can check for the password here itself. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But they didn't ask
it's
us
okay.
to check, right?
No, they didn't, but we have to make some conditions for check password also.
Okay, yeah. So assign the username. If the password is valid, then initialize the attribute password appropriately. This password has the only element. Okay. Yeah, they asked us to. Yeah, they asked us to check for the.
Yeah.
Correct. They did ask us to do. Okay. So we'll do that. We'll do this set dot old passwords. Okay. Let's check for that. Set dot check password. Validate password. What is that? Check password. Save dot check password.
Check password is maybe define. Define check password and we can check.
Yeah. We'll define it. Others, please mute yourself. Okay.
So you're not audible.
Yeah. So we have here set dot password, and then actually here if flag equals true, what does this set dot check password do? Check password should be valid password is another check password for validation. They did not. Okay, check password set dot password. It returns true. Okay, so it is a boolean one.
Yeah.
So if flag equals to true, then we'll set the self dot password equals to password, and then self dot old passwords.
Will be empty list. Oh, that list of password. Yeah.
Yeah, we just have this one password, right? So we use the password.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the
else false.
Else one. We do not have anything, right? So
Flag false.
Then have the self dot password equals to maybe empty list. Empty one.
Yeah.
I do not think in the
That
first
should
case.
be, yeah.
Yeah.
That,
I'm not entirely sure whether this is correct, but
Sir,
let
it can be none or empty list. Both will be same or different?
like both won't be same. The first one is the empty string. It is still a string. It is of some data type, but none is like it doesn't have any data type. Right? It's kind of like null. It's
Hello,
like
sir.
nothing. Yeah.
If password is none, it doesn't violate any condition. So it will be, it can't be a password.
Yeah, it can't be a password, right? So that's why we just mention it kind of like none. Okay. I do not think in the constructor case we will have this condition. Okay. Only in the later one, maybe we might be having this invalid password. Okay. So we should write the check password. Self comma password, right?
Yeah.
So we should be checking this. We should check for the
Length of password should be less than equal to 7, I guess.
right. So we check for that if length of password is greater than, or let's say like less than 7, then we will return false. Okay. If
What if we equal to will be the 7? Like
they said it's great. It should be greater than 7, right? Should be greater than 7.
Greater than
Not
7 means.
equal to. What? If it is,
then
if
we
it
are
is equal to
checking
7,
for.
then we should return.
Yeah, but we are checking.
Shouldn't it
for,
be less than or equal to 7?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not be equal. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, correct. So okay, if it is less than or equal to 7, then we should return false, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So later on, what we should be checking is we should check for the first character, right? So
Yeah.
you check like password of 0
should be. Yeah. And less than equal to Z.
Yeah, then
Not if we take it not.
yeah, we could do something on this. Yeah, to do not of.
This will give
Hello,
the
the
return
password
false.
is a string.
What?
Password is a string, so it can't
It's
have
like password of 0. Password of 0. The first character we are checking.
Password is string, so for a string we can't access. If password is a list, then we can access.
For string also we can access the particular characters by index. For string also you can access.
Okay.
And then the other one, the third condition is the remaining character should be either the numbers or letters or combination of both. That is, they should all be alphanumeric characters. Okay, so this we could check like for character in password. We could check it like if Karen this. Okay.
Sir, I have a doubt in if not line number 15. Sir, we have taken A and Z as though it is a number. So how it is taking alphanumeric at that position or less than equal to? Does it work like that?
We're just checking that the first letter should be capital they mentioned, right? The first character should be an uppercase letter.
That
right?
I understood, sir. But the code
comparison how we are doing, is it?
Code, sir, when you are writing, you are taking A as a string. I understood. But
Yeah.
how, like number, you can understand it is between 1 to 100. But
Then it will
how
not
it is
come
taking
into this, right?
Okay, this how does it check? That's what you're asking.
Sir, she's saying if it is number, like it here we are checking for alphabets. If it is number at that position, if it is a number, then what we will do?
Okay,
No. My question is not that way.
Okay.
Maybe a very basic doubt I have. Like A to Z we are checking, but like we have not created any alphanumeric file or something like that. And then how it is checking, like it is considering as though A is first number and Z is the last number.
It checks
Less than equal to we are
Talking
checking,
about the
in the
ASCII codes.
ASCII code.
ASCII code. Yeah, because that is how it checks.
There is going to be there is going to be an ASCII code for it. So if it is between A to Z, right, then this will hold true. So whatever ASCII value we have,
where
right,
did we call ASCII code? We did not call it.
by comparing this indirectly, we are checking for the ASCII values.
It will automatically take that way.
Yeah. So like the way it compares a character is through ASCII values only. Okay.
Sir, when we are doing like any alphabetical, then we have to assign A, B, C, D like that. Then we are not taking ASCII code like that.
Yeah, when we are comparing A, B, C, D like that, we are not doing ASCII code. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, sir.
Actually, when you're comparing it with characters, right? Actually, you are doing it. Okay. So or else let's say if this is confusing for you.
No need to change, sir. You can continue with whatever program you are writing. I'm just my doubt. It's just my doubt.
So there is going to be the ASCII value for a particular, for whatever character you have. It's not just a numbers or this alphabet letters, uppercase or small case, whatever letters you have. Even for the special characters also, there is going to be ASCII value. So when for password of 0, whatever character it is, there is going to be ASCII value for that, right? And then for A you have ASCII value, for Z you have ASCII value. So if the ASCII value of password of 0, if it lies between A to Z, then we could say that it is a capital letter, it is uppercase letter.
Sir, in the program when we had done this A place value of A to Z like that, then we have not used ASCII code.
When we do this, even here you are not directly, you do not exactly know what the ASCII value is, but indirectly at the back end, that's what it is doing.
Okay, sir. Okay.
At the back end,
now
that's
I
what
understand, because we don't know what it is exactly.
Yeah, we
then
do
I
not
can
know.
understand.
Yeah,
So,
if I know directly, I could just compare it with that.
But it is for sure A is lesser than Z in ASCII code.
Yeah, that is clear.
Okay. Even we, while we watch the sir, it's in the list videos given.
Okay.
So in lecture we have like we have compared the list of A comma B, and in other we call Z comma C. Then it will return the true, because the first character of first list and the second list will be that less, like first list will be less than the second list. There we also compare that ABC.
Yeah.
And said that A is less than Z because of this icon. And
we can only compare with the ASCII code, but with like how he has to write caps and small alphabets, then we cannot use it for ASCII code, no?
Sorry?
No, here I'm not doing it for comparison.
Yeah.
I'm just using it to check whether the character falls in one of these or not.
Hello, sir. In this course, you don't write a number or string. You can use is alpha or is alpha, is uppercase or is lowercase, is alpha number.
Yeah, right. Actually,
that will be good. That will be reduced.
Actually, yeah, I guess we could directly check for string also, like if the string is alphanumeric or not.
Yes.
That also we could directly check, but it's okay. Let's say like I do not actually remember what that method is, so I'll do the lengthy way. Okay. So if character is in caps, okay, or character is in small, basically we are just checking whether this particular character is there in the capital or small, or or the nums, like number. Okay. So not of means that it is not there in capital, small, or no, it is not there in either of it. Okay. So then what you'll do, you'll return false.
We are checking alphanumeric, no, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if none of this is false, right, then we should return true, right? Because the length is greater than 7, and password is started with uppercase, and it even this is even here we did not return false. Then this means that the password is a valid password. Okay, so then we'll return true. Okay, is this clear?
Yeah.
Check password one.
Sir, why have you written flag equal to true at the top?
I thought that I will use this flag value, but I did not use it. So
okay,
there's no need to do.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Like I saw in the Google, search it in Google, like if you want to use that alphanumerical value, then we can check, we can use that function isla num.
Is alpha num something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told it.
Num.
I do not
Yeah.
exactly remember that, so that's why I written this lengthy code. Otherwise, you could just check like
Directly.
Yeah, you could do that is alpha num, then it's going to
Is
return
alpha
true
num.
or
Yeah.
false.
Is alpha num.
Actually, you need not even write this entire for loop also. You just directly write it like in a single line itself. Yeah, you could do that.
Sir, I have a doubt. Line number 10 is written.
Line number 10. Yeah, line number 10. Yeah.
Line number 9 and 10 is else part. If you write it, and if a user means in between put the old password, so it will reset all the old history, old passwords, because everything will be reset.
Sorry, I'm not able to hear you properly. You're saying that
means if suppose the user has given input for 3-4 passwords, right? And
yeah,
that,
while you're initializing the object, you're saying that you start with the wrong password.
No, he will start with the right password. He has given 3-4 right password, and after that he gives a one wrong password. So that, after that, all old password will be
Gone.
lost.
You are saying? I do not think so.
Because
I don't think so.
Because this class will erase it, no? Because
this will only happen in the initial phase. This will only happen in the constructor. Like while you are initializing the object only, this happens. This happens kind of like when you're first creating account. Okay. Later on that doesn't happen. Here we are not eliminating it, right? This is kind of like check password, right? Here we are not eliminating that one. Okay, so here we could check change password one, like change password, accept password as argument, and update the user's password, and then append this password to old password, provided both the conditions given are satisfied. We will change password only if it is a valid password, and if it is not in the old passwords. Okay, until and if that is not satisfied, then we will not change password. Okay. So basically, we will not eliminate the old passwords.
So it will be only first time.
Yeah, it's only going to be the previous password only. Okay.
Sir.
Yeah.
No, actually, I didn't get that what exactly that old password is doing there. Like at the end, what we will get from that old password, is there anything left or not? Only that I didn't understand in this question.
Okay, so the only thing the old passwords does is, while we are changing password, we'll just check whether the new password which the user is trying to create, whether it is already there or not. I mean, whether you have already used it sometime previously. That is the only use of this old passwords list. Other than that, there is no use. It's
Is
kind
that,
of like
yeah. So is that mean is it just like that we sometimes save our password and it will check that is that password is already saved or not?
Not
And then
saved, but used one. For example, let's say
okay,
we have the Instagram or Facebook, whatever.
yeah,
Okay, I created a Facebook password, whatever I have, I created today, and tomorrow I forgot the password. Okay, or let's say I'm trying to change the password. Okay, I cannot change into the old password again. So whenever I'm changing, it will check the previous directory of passwords, whatever I have. If I'm trying to create a new password, which I have already created sometime back, then it will show like that password already existed. Do not use it again. Try to
got
create
it,
a new password.
got it, got it.
So just for that, we'll use this old passwords. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes it happens when like if we are using that Instagram and suppose we are logged into the Facebook. Now we are creating for a password for Facebook. Then it will show if we are again using the same password, then it will show it will already exist in some other.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Sir, in line number 5.
Line number 5. Yes.
We wrote if flag is equal to true. Could we have, instead of done without writing flag, could we have done if self.check password, bracket
Yes.
password?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
We could directly do that. Instead of doing this, we could just remove this entire thing and then just have it like instead of flag equals to true, we can directly have it like self.check password that we could do.
Sir, and in line number 5 at the end, I think a colon is missing.
Okay, right. Thanks. Okay, so now we need to change password. For changing password, we should check two things. If check password, if check password of password, if it should return true, and if the password is not in old passwords.
Can we take these values as like the earlier one, like self-check password and old password?
This is like earlier one, like?
Yeah. The from the starting of this check password, we have to make the self-check password there.
Yeah.
Yes.
While you're creating it, you should check for this password. Yeah.
But sir, you haven't made that like in line number 24. If check password means like you have to write it like that. If self-check password, because we already have created that
okay
function for.
Yeah. So self.check password. Yes. I guess.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. I need to mention it like self.check
I
password.
have one doubt. Which time I need to write self dot something, or which time not? That is the main thing.
Yeah, like what's going to happen is whenever you're going to call something that is part of the object, then you should be calling the self.check password. Okay. So here, for example, this whatever username I have, right, and whatever password I have, that is going to be specific to that particular object. Like, for example, for Facebook, we have like billions of users, right? Billions of users, and then like not billions, maybe millions. But then your username and password is specific to you. Like that is like there will be self. There will be self. Okay. But then let's say if there are like some other attributes which are like global, then we will not use self. Okay. Clear? Is this clear?
The global
Could you
means,
explain again?
sir, may I?
Yeah.
Just imagine if we in a class, teacher wants to call a particular student. Okay, then suppose that student name is P1. Okay, person 1 maybe. Okay, then for that, and suppose a student wants to call call each and every student, but for a particular student you want to do some task over that. Okay, so when he calls a particular student, then it will call by self. Then in that self place, it will change that self to that student name, that is p1 dot password. It's like that. Then again, if here the teacher calls the second person p2, then it will be like p2 dot password. Then it means it is different for different other students, but the task is the same. Maybe I'm
Yeah, you explained it properly. You explained the specific one, the self, you explained it correct. And then the global one is just like it is common across for everyone. Kind of like, let's say whatever roll number and that you are creating, right? We are all humans, right? So we can just say like species equals to Homo sapiens or something. Okay, so that species, it will be like global. All the students are all species is nothing but Homo sapiens, right? So it's kind of like common for us, common across. Okay. So here I'm just using this self.check password. And one other important thing is whenever you have yourself, right? So then you should definitely call the self.check password, because it is the self. It's kind of like it's actually asking for an object. It's kind of like asking for an object. So you're saying the object is the current object itself. Okay. So that's what this self means. Okay.
or you can assume like that also. As you know that my name is Sapna, and I have different ID for the which IITM provides me. Okay, so like I can say Sapna dot ID, email ID. Then it means I got a different ID. Then other person dot different ID. Then it will equal to the different ID, right? So by object means by different person, but the task is the same. Like ID, if we are talking about the ID, here we are talking about the password, here we are talking about the old password. We are doing the process for this all for the same, but the person is different. That's why we take the self.
Correct. Yeah. Or else it's the opposite way. Is kind of like you could also think of it like Sapna.email, right? Instead of thinking like you could think of like email of Sapna. That is also same.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I just have one question over here. Excuse me.
Yeah.
On this side. So in this scenario, right? I think there is no difference using the self over here, right? We are not changing anything without.
Correct. Actually, there is no need. So just because I just mentioned itself, so I just used it again. Okay. So if you remove this,
sir, how many questions will be there in OPP 2?
It's going to be 4 questions again.
There is a or all mandatory.
All. So actually, you are going to have more than 4 questions, but then 4 questions are mandatory. The remaining are optional. Okay.
For getting extra marks.
You'll not get extra marks. It's kind of like you'll be receiving some badge or something. Okay. Some appreciation you'll be receiving. Okay.
Sir, how many are the extra questions?
That's going to be nearly 5 questions.
5 more questions.
Yeah. So, but you need not solve them. You need not solve them. So that is for people to kill time, right? Okay. So if you have completed all the 4 problems, you can just try the remaining 5 problems if you want.
Those who are pro in this Python, who can attend this.
Yeah.
Sir, actually,
4
exam will
questions are
start
compulsory,
at.
na, sir? 4 are initial 4s are compulsory, na?
Yeah.
Like we don't have like last 5 questions are there. We can choose any of them.
No. It's never like choose one. Okay.
So will it be written clearly which questions are compulsory and which are optional?
Actually, that will be mentioned. The first 4 questions are mandatory.
Okay, sir.
Sir,
Inaudible.
exam will start at 8 a.m. or 7:30 a.m.
That should be mentioned to you before. So
7:30.
whatever exam time that was there,
I
half
think
an
it
hour or
is
1 hour before it should
No,
be done.
in the previous OPP one, it is 8 to 9:30.
Okay, it
But
is 8
the
to 9:30,
mail
but
is
you should be
there,
joining 7:30.
join at 7:30. That's
You
why.
have to
Yeah,
join at 7:30 for the verification and it starts at 8.
Yeah.
yes.
Again, the time will be 1.5 hours.
Yeah, the time is going to be same.
Okay.
Okay. So let's come back to this problem. So if both these conditions are satisfied, that is, the password is checked and then the password is like true, check
Excuse
password
me,
is
sir.
true, and then if it is not there in old passwords, yeah.
Hello, sir. Each
sir,
time check password will be different. So we need to add self.
Actually, no, we not add self. I mean, we are not using anything with respect to object, right? All we are checking is irrespective of what the object is, we just check for this, right?
Sir, that's my question, sir, related to this only. So if you're calling a function within the class, you don't have to write self dot, is it?
Yeah, yeah.
So within the same, within the class, you're calling a function method which is defined within the class. So you don't have to write self dot.
It's kind of like whenever you have the self, right? Whenever you have your self kind of thing, then you should be having the self dot or whatever object dot, right? It expects the object as an argument. Okay, instead of having it as argument, we'll have it like this. We'll have it like this. Okay, so if you do not have this argument, I mean object as argument, then you can remove it from here also. Okay.
So basically, when you ran the function check password, you did not send any attribute related to this class. That's why you just sent only the input password,
Yeah, because
and that's why
doesn't matter, right?
you don't have to write self.
You're right, because irrespective of what the object is, all I care about is this password only. I should check whether it is like length is greater than 7 or not, this uppercase or not, this thing or not. Okay, right?
If I'm accessing any attribute to run the function, then I have to write self.
Yeah, like that. If it is like specific to that particular object, then you should be writing self.
Okay, thank you.
Right now, I'm just having self, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so if self dot check password and password not in self, then we could update the password. Then self dot password equals to this password,
and old password will be
yeah. So we'll have
appended.
this old passwords dot append password. Okay, it should not be old password, it should be self dot old password.
Yeah.
Because here you could see this self dot old passwords, it expects object, because this old password should be, whatever passwords you have, that should be for a particular user, right?
Yeah.
That's not global. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is done, and then
Login.
Login, and then we have
username.
Here also it expects a username. I mean, it expects an object. So whatever login we are doing, it should be for a particular person, right, or particular object, right?
Yeah.
So we'll check for this. If self dot username equals to username and self
equal
dot,
to.
Yeah, making lots of mistakes. Self dot password equals to password. Then we will return welcome. Else,
Invalid.
I need not write else here, but then let me write.
But sir, the question is saying print that invalid. So that's why we have to give that.
Do we need to print or
print the invalid?
Okay, print the message. Okay. So I should just print. Should not return it. So, and this too you should be taking care of, okay? Like whether the function asks you to print or return. print invalid, right?
Yeah.
Also
Yeah.
check for the case, whether it is capital, small, or all that. Okay, we need to write the login one and then the change password, check password. They need. Okay, I think we are good. Let me copy the code.
There's a chance that it will show.
Yeah. Okay, see.
As expected. Actually, sir, I already spent 1 hour in discussion, so that's why I am saying like that.
Okay, profile has no attribute old passwords.
I think a bit mistake.
Where is this?
$26.
Okay, I guess now it's okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so it looks.
So this much lengthy, except in exam or what means?
No, you will not get this much lengthy one. Okay. Not get this much lengthy. That's for sure.
But sir, we should expect questions on class objects and all that.
Okay, you should expect a question from OOPS, but not this much lengthy one.
Sir, can you check mine, sir?
Now?
Yeah, okay. You can check yours now.
Yeah,
You can share
I
it
have
both.
posted it in chat box, sir.
Okay, yeah, but I don't think I'll be able to access
Okay,
it. I'm
sir.
not the co-host now. Okay. I won't be able to copy it. So can you share a screen? I'll
Yeah,
explain.
yes. Yes, sir.
Are you able to pass all the public test cases?
Yes, sir. I will look at this, sir.
Okay, okay, fine. So can you submit? I need to check like how many you are not able to pass.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine.
Can you see it, sir?
Yeah, I can see it. Similar check password or password. Okay. The constructor is fine. Plain of password is greater than 7.
Sir, I changed it previously. I was doing this. I changed it after seeing yours code. Previously, I was doing this. Profile, self, this, and again in this one.
In self, you have you made a spelling mistake in line number 4.
Line number?
Line number 4. Line number 4, your password self, right?
Okay.
SCL. Yeah. Actually,
previously, sir, yeah, now it's.
Previously, you have written something like this?
Yes, sir. And it was passing 2 cases. You can see it, sir. All the 2 cases. Passing all the 2 cases. And if I submit this, it will again pass 2 cases.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
In the 17 itself, there is a comma.
So the profile dot check password one, actually you can remove that profile dot one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that you could remove. Okay. The dot also you could remove. So self SCLF. And then you could remove the self there. Inside the check password one, you could remove the self.
Okay, sir.
Okay, yes. There, yeah. Okay, this password is upper and then it's solved for numeric. Okay, return true. Let's return false. That is okay. Change password. We have sim.check password and password not in simple passwords. Okay, even this is fine. Okay. Can you run this again? It's
Yes.
not passing all these cases.
No, sir. Only 2.
Okay. See that else part you wrote self.passwords. It should be self.password, right?
This, sir. Yeah. No.
But let's wait again. Let's check for some more lines. Okay. Okay, can you run it now?
Yes.
I do not think changing that alone works.
Yes, sir. It works.
Yes. Okay.
Sir, in the previous code, sir, if I put here again profile, then
It will work.
yes, sir, it is working. Sir, is it correct, sir?
Yeah, like it's kind of correct. Yeah, you're passing object, right? So it's okay. It is expecting object and then you are passing object, so it's okay.
Yes, sir. So only
Check password
because
if you
of
do
this
not pass
error,
the self, right, then it's going to give a error.
okay. So because of this error, it was not passing.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank
you.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
What was the error there, sir? None.
What?
At none, sir. But what changes he made
Yeah,
there at none?
None, it doesn't matter because anyway, it's not a correct password, right? So we did not set it. I mean, we did not set it to anything. So we just set it to none.
Sir, can we use blank paper and pen for calculation? Because we cannot change the tab on the time of.
Right. Yeah, you could use that. You could use it. Last time also you were allowed to use it, right? So yes. Okay.
So how can you show the money in the screen? I should show my paper and pen.
I think no need to show because the instructor wouldn't ask that. But if you ask the instructor, like, sorry, the proctor, then you can say, can we use that paper? On that time you can show and then you can use it. Not if only proctor will like say, don't use the rough copy or your notebook.
No, blank page, one page.
Yeah.
White page.
That will be allowed. That will be allowed.
Yeah, that's allowed. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah. So any other questions?
Mock 3.
Mock 3. Okay.
Sir, if possible, can we do mock questions? All 4.
All 4. Okay. This triangle right class. Okay, we are not going to write class. This anyway this kind of like easy only. It's not that difficult, I guess.
So if you want, I can show all 4 codes. I have done all 4.
Okay. that'll be great. Actually, what you could do is if you written that code in some drive folder, right? You could share the link of it. That will be helpful for the students.
Yeah, I have already shared all the codes on Discord.
Okay. Great, thanks. So we have here Q2 write a function and this function that accepts arguments domain, codomain and fun. Okay,
Actually,
this is doable, right?
This question will come in my OPP1. Was coming.
This question you got
that
in OPP1?
already came in my OPP1.
Okay. So move on to Q3 then. Consider the vector graph GR. GR is a reverse graph of G obtained by reversing the edges in G. For example, if U2V is in G, then V2U is in GR. Write a function in reverse that accepts adjacency matrix M of G as input and returns adjacency matrix of GR. Okay. I do not know what adjacency matrix is. But let's try to figure it out.
Row to column to row.
What?
Should we change column to row?
This is nothing but if a matrix of ij is not equal to ji, if these two are not equal, then you need to interchange it. Means ij will become ji and ji will become ij, and if these two are equal, then need not to do anything. By that logic, it will be solved. But the problem is there is some end of file error is coming in this question.
Okay.
If you want, I can share my screen.
Are you able to write code? Can you write code at the top?
Yes.
That's okay, but how is it like related to this reverse one? Adjacency matrix.
Adjacency matrix is reverse one means if there is a graph from U to V, then reverse will have V to U. Means if U to V is 1, then V to U will also be 1. Reverse graph.
What does this 0, 1, 0, 0, 0? What does this matrix represent?
This is a graph. In Math 1, it was there. This was a part of Math 1 syllabus.
So it will be 1 when there's an arrow from if like A1 2 is 1, there should be an arrow from 1 to 2.
So if you go to line number 4 and element number 3 in this test case 1. So from there we can explain this.
Okay, so actually, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not the exactly right person. I am not aware of this graph theory one. Okay, so I am not able to solve this. So
hello.
Yeah. The last. Yeah.
So what that 1 and 0 means, like maybe it is checking from if there is an edge between 2, then it means it is 1. And as we can see, like if the edge between 0, 0, 0 or 0, 1, then we can say if it is edge between 0, 1, then it will be 1. If it is not, then it will be 0. That's only mean in the graph.
Sorry, if you want, I can share my code and explain.
So you're just doing the transpose of it, right? You just told that if you do the transpose, then it works. That's what
That's correct, sir. That is what I found it in Google right now.
Yeah, you can share a code. But if you do the transpose, doing transpose is not a difficult one. But then why we are doing transpose, that part you know only if you know this graph theory.
One more thing I want to say in that question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sir, as we did in the above, like before we did one question, that PPA 19 that has A, Z, B, and AA, as you can
Right.
see, right?
Right.
So in binary number 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, that pattern is making there, I guess.
Okay.
See that the test cases, sir.
So only here the problem is only test case 1 is passing and other are giving error. And 4 out of 5 cases are passing. So I think many people are facing the same issue. I think there is some issue in this code.
Okay. So can you just expand your code?
So first I'll explain this test case. In this case, what we have to do means if there is 0, means there is a if this is this column in row position is 1 1.
Yeah.
So there is no edge between 1 to 1. If it is 0, means 1 to 1 there is no edge. So in the reverse matrix there will be no edge in 1 to 1. Likewise, if we consider this element here in 3 at the case of 4 3, here it is a 0, and in 3 4 there is a 1, so it will interchange. Here it is getting interchanged. So likewise we have to do. So for that I have written code like this. First I have constructed 0 matrix by this line, and then if it is not equal, then just interchange it. A reverse matrix ij equals to a matrix of ji, and else if it is both are equal, then need not to do anything. So this is a redundant line, as part is redundancies, and the return R matrix. So by this code, only one case is passing, and there is, I think, some error in test case. Means
Yeah. The error was there in the test case, so it was not there in the any of the line you have accepted. So it's like there was input is expected, but it was not given. Okay. We'll check with this question alone. Okay. Yeah, we will check this question alone. You can stop sharing it.
Yeah.
Thanks. So we look at the Q4 now. You have your sequence of words. Okay, this is Antakshari one. Have anyone of you has solved this?
Yes. Haven't yet, sir.
Not yet?
It's solved, sir.
Okay. A subsequence is a subset of consecutive words in the sequence. For example, in the given sequence 1 2 order, we could have it like this is a subsequence, the highlighted one. This is a subsequence. Even this is a subsequence. This is a subsequence. Like any consecutive combinations, right? That's a subsequence. Okay, but it should be consecutive. You should not be picking like one here and then long here like that. Okay, it's kind of like any sliced version of that list, right? That is a subsequence. Correct? Okay. The following are some of subsequence. They gave you examples of subsequence. Note that one lot does not form subsequence because, okay, as far as this problem is concerned, because we have one is at the starting and then lot is in the middle, so it doesn't form subsequence. Subsequence is said to have Antakshari if the last letter of every word in the subsequence is equal to the first letter of the next word. We know this Antakshari, right? This we start the next word with the ending letter of the previous word. For example, in the above sequence, we could see cool lot is a Antakshari property. Cool lot trouble, that has Antakshari property. 2 order real, it has Antakshari property. 2 order real long also has Antakshari property. Your task is to find the length of the longest subsequence with the Antakshari property. Okay. in this sequence, the longest subsequence with the property has a length 4. I guess this is this one. 2 order real long one. That is the longest Antakshari one. Okay. This, do you want me to solve?
Yes, please.
Okay. This
Even
is. I mean,
I'm not able to understand that what that question is saying and asking.
Okay.
Not getting.
So the question is saying that we have a sequence of words separated by comma, right? Let's say like we have this one eagle, okay, then entry, yellow, something like this, okay?
Okay.
So we have here a sequence of words, right? Here we need to check for this is a subsequence, okay? This is a subsequence, this is a subsequence, and any of the combination, the consecutive one, if you combine like this, eagle, entry, yellow, that is also subsequence. Entry yellow, it is subsequence. So any of the sliced version, that is like any of the sliced version of the list, that is subsequence, okay? So you need to check for the subsequence that has an Antakshari property. Here, let's say I introduce a word ball, okay? So this one and eagle, right? This one, the ending letter is E. And for the eagle, the starting letter is C. So these two have the Antakshari property, okay?
Got it.
So like initially one itself, you could consider it as an Antakshari sequence of one word, okay? The subsequence is only the length is only one. And then if you add one, I mean, if you add one more word to it, that is like one eagle has an Antakshari property. So right now the longest subsequence is 2. Okay. Now let us try to add ball to it. But then the problem is eagle ended with E and then ball started with B. So it does not, one eagle ball that does not have an Antakshari property. Okay. So until now we have
that word will break that, right, sir?
Yeah, it's kind of like we broke the longest subsequence that can be formed with one as starting. Now we'll go for the next one. Even the eagle ball also it will not form, right? So there is no point in checking that. Okay. Correct. Now let us go for the entry one.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we'll go for this entry. We have here entry that is like one subsequence, which is 1. Okay. It has Antakshari property. If you have entry yellow, entry ended with Y and then yellow started with Y. So it has Antakshari property. And this length is 2. Until now, the longest length is 2. One eagle. Even entry yellow is also 2. So the longest Antakshari property for this sequence is 2. Okay? Clear?
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, how do we write code for it? First, we'll accept it.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
What that sequence means, like, are we given that sequence
yeah, you are given the
of different lengths?
Yeah, you are given the sequence, right?
Okay.
You are given the sequence. Sequence is given to you. Okay. You need to accept some sequence. Sequence of words you need to accept. Okay. So now I have this list of words. There is one simple way to do this. Okay, longest subsequence, initially let it be 1. Because at least we have like one subsequence, right? Which includes only one word, okay? Yeah. So for element in, no, not let, for I in range of len of, okay, yeah. Now let me do from this I to whatever length I could get, that much length I'll check for the Antakshari property, okay?
Yeah.
Local Antakshari, local A I'll mention, okay? Here I'll mention like long A, which means long Antakshari. So local Antakshari property, I'll just mention like 1. Okay. For J in range of, I need to start from I plus 1, right? Okay.
So what is local Antakshari?
Well, this is local Antakshari one. I told you that we have here one eagle, right? One eagle is a Antakshari. Here entry yellow is also Antakshari. What I will do is I'll check for the Antakshari whatever Antakshari length I could check. I could get for this, starting with this L of I word, I will get it. Okay. So did you get what I was saying? No? Okay.
So, like I'm asking why you make that variable local A
Yeah, I'll
equal to 1. We already make that
long
longest
A,
A
right?
equal to 1.
Yeah. So I'll explain. So what I want to do now here is I want to get the Antakshari, whatever longest Antakshari we could get for each word. Like for example, for one eagle, for one, the longest Antakshari is one eagle. Okay. For eagle, the longest Antakshari is only eagle. For ball, it is only ball. Okay. But for entry, it is entry yellow. Okay. And for yellow, it is yellow. Okay. One second.
Sir, why length minus 1? Because I have to explore the total length. Why length minus 1?
We will consider that in J.
Yeah, 1 second.
The last word will be compared with the last one word from I and J.
Okay, first to len minus 1 and second to len.
Yeah, so
But I
since
see
we are doing this I
len
plus
minus
1,
2, sir, na? Len L minus 2. Because last sentence we will...
First loop will be first position to n minus 1 and second loop will be second position to n, I thought.
Yeah, like since I'm using here like I plus 1, I used here len of L minus 1. Because if I used here len of L, for the last index, it's going to go for like I plus 1. I mean, which is going to be like, it's going to throw this index error. That could happen. That's why I mentioned that like that. Okay. Or else you could use it like I itself also, it's okay. Even here also you could have it like this. That's okay. Totally fine. Okay. Because anyway we mentioned here the ending one is len of L, right? So it won't go to that point. It's okay. Okay. Now what I want to check is for each of this, I want to check if L of J gives the, what does it give? It gives the word at the jth position, right? Okay, correct. I will check for the last word at the jth position. Not last word. I check for the letter. Okay. The
J0 equal to Li minus 1.
It's kind of like
Minus
I have these
1.
two words. Hello. Okay, whatever word you have. Word 1 and then word 2. Okay. So right now the indices I want to compare is this J and J minus 1. Okay. J and J minus 1. So what I will do is I will take the first letter of the J word and then the last letter of the J minus 1 word. I will check if they are both equal or not. Okay. Clear?
Yeah, it will be L J minus 1.
Yeah. J minus 1 of minus 1. Or you could write it this way, it might be easier for you to understand. Okay. We have this J minus 1 word and then the next word.
Yeah, it will be
okay.
Okay.
So
That
all we check is
first will take the last and the
correct. We check the last letter of the before word and then the first letter of the next word. Okay, if they both are equal, then we will increment our local A by 1, right? We'll increment it by 1. Okay. Else, because if this is not true, then which means that our Antakshari property has stopped there. Okay, correct?
Sir, but here we have to update
So
that value
why
also,
stop?
right?
The Antakshari
Longest
will be 1.
If we have this j minus 1, this is not equal to this, right? Which means that our local Antakshari property, it has stopped there itself. Like for example, 1 we have, and then we extend it to eagle. 1 eagle, it has Antakshari property, and if we extend it to ball, now we compare with eagle and ball. Eagle and ball does not have the Antakshari property. So our longest subsequence until then is only 1 eagle. I mean, whatever subsequence we have, the length we have is only 1 eagle. So we should stop at 1 eagle, right?
Okay.
We should break, right? Am I correct? Clear until this?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we haven't updated that longest.
No, we haven't updated it. I'll check. We'll update it now. Now,
Sir, I have a doubt.
Yeah.
Sir, I didn't understand the range for J. Why is it starting from I plus 1? Is it because we are looking at the next word?
Right.
Okay, so I mean, it can't be done with one loop.
Can't be?
I mean, sir, can't we write L bracket I minus 1 minus 1 equal
Here,
equal
L bracket I minus 1, this one.
Yes, sir. And then Li 0.
But then I want to check for the, like, okay, so I'll tell you what I am trying to do here. Like, let's say I'm at the ith word. Okay, I'm at the ith word in the sequence. Okay, I'm at this word. Let's suppose. Okay, starting with ball, I want to find the longest subsequence possible, longest Antakshari subsequence possible. That
Yes,
is
sir.
my local A. Okay.
Okay.
That is my local A. So how do I do it? I start from I value, and then I increment it to until length of L. Like if possible, I'll try to increment to length of L. I'll keep on extending it as long as I have the Antakshari property, like I'm doing it here.
Yes, sir.
I'll start from I plus 1, and then I'll keep on incrementing it as long as I have the Antakshari property. If it doesn't have the Antakshari property, I'll break it, which means that this ith word, I mean, which means that this ball, okay, whatever it has, that will be the this until then whatever it has Antakshari property, that is the longest ever possible for ball. I mean, for the ith word.
Yes, sir. Sir, I got that. But what is the need for 2 loops?
What is the need for two variables?
Two
I
loops.
and j.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So it is like this I is for knowing the starting position. J is for knowing the ending position. Where I'm like stopping.
Okay.
Okay, like I have ball here, right? If I increment it I mean if I increment it with respect to J, I'll go to ball entry. If I increment it again, I'll go to ball entry yellow. Okay.
So it's not like we can't say that I is for like the words and J is for the like letters.
I is for words and then J is for letters. No. J is also for words, but then it is from the I plus and word to the end kind of thing.
Because we're comparing the next word to the previous word.
Right.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so whenever we found this Antakshari property is not existent, then we'll break out of it. Okay. Now, whatever local Antakshari property we got, if it is greater than the longest Antakshari property until then we will
update that value.
Yeah, we'll update the
Long
longest Antakshari value. Okay. Like I'll explain this again. Like for example, we have 1 eagle, ball entry yellow, and then let's say wicket. Okay, wicket, right? According to our code, for this one right, for this one word, the longest Antakshari subsequence, that's going to be 1 eagle. Okay, so basically the local A is going to be 2. Since the local A is greater than the long A will update to 2, right? For eagle, it's going to be only one because eagle ball does not form an Antakshari property. The local A is 1, but long A is 2, so it will not get updated. Similarly, for ball, the local A is 1, so it will not get updated. For entry, if you check it, it's going to be entry yellow, it forms an Antakshari subsequence. Entry yellow wicket also forms an Antakshari subsequence. So for entry, for entry word, that is ith word at entry, the local A is going to be 3. But then the longest Antakshari sequence until then we have is 2. Since the local A is greater than the long A, we will update the long A to local, which is going to be 3. Okay, so clear?
Sir, is there a function like last index? Like here we are using -1. So is there a function to get the last index of the word?
Last index of the word, it's like not function. You could use like len of L of j -1 -1 that you could do. I mean that length of the word -1 you could do. That gives the index of the last character, right?
Sir, will you please explain 15th line once again?
You want me to explain 15th line?
Yes, sir. J -1. Little bit.
Yeah, this we have here j -1 word and then jth word, right? We want to compare these two words. For it to have an Antakshari property, the last letter of j -1th word, it should be equal to the jth word first letter. Correct? So that's what I'm doing. L of j -1, that is a word. L of j is a word. L of j -1 of -1, it gives the last character of the j -nth word. Okay, I'll take an example. Let's take like apple and then entry. Okay, L of j -1 is apple. Okay, and then L of j -1 of -1 is E. Okay, now for entry, L of j is
entry.
Yeah, L of j is entry. Now L of
J0 is
j of 0 is E.
Yes.
Now
Both
only
are
only when these two are equal, we can say that it has Antakshari property. And when it has Antakshari property, since our sequence has increased, I will increase our local Antakshari sequence locally by 1. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so now let's try to run this.
Ram, sorry for interrupting in between. Myself, Anand here. So can you like, has that mock question 3 being discussed? Because I got disconnected in between.
Mock question 3?
Yeah, one mock question 3 is there. So there I was able to get the reverse. So what came after seeing all the content of the question, I was able to come to conclusion that it is related to reverse of a matrix. So
right.
Is my understanding correct, or?
Yeah, that's correct. But then there is a problem with the like the configuration of the configuration itself is wrong. So that is why you are not able to pass all test cases. Okay. So that we'll check. I'll check and I'll rectify that. Okay. Clear? There is a problem with the mock Q3 problem. So if you're not able to pass all test cases, it is okay. All right.
And in shall I continue, or like you are taking up other questions?
No, it's okay. I'm done with the mock Q4 problem.
Okay,
So
so
please
question
show
number 2.
the whole question. Please show the whole code of this.
Okay, so Ram, the thing is that in the question number 2, when I was solving it on my Jupyter notebook, what I deduced from the question is like every element which is there in domain and codomain should be there in the pair of in the fun dictionary should be there, in key and dictionary. So when I was putting it in the first test case, it was 1, 2, 3, and then 557. And in the code domain, it was 567. So as per the like the code which I was having, it should have 1, 2, 3, and the values of those keys should be 5, 6, 7. When it is coming as 5, 6, 7, it is coming as correct. But when I'm putting it here, the first test case is showing as false.
Okay, so we'll discuss that in a bit. Okay, so this have you taken this down? Shall we move on from this?
Yeah.
Before?
Can you please zoom out this code?
So this is the entire code. Like the remaining is nothing but the comments.
That's all also useful for us. So.
Okay.
Yeah, done. Please go ahead.
Now, if you go for this mock Q2, right? See, you're saying that for the first test case.
Yeah. In the first test, yeah. 1, 2, 3 is there. 5, 6, 7 is there. Right. So when I'm checking it in, like I have made two different functions. First being that which is checking every element which is there in domain should be present as a key in the fun dictionary, and every element which is there in the codomain should be present as a value in the fun dictionary. So when I'm doing this and changing this to 5, 6, 7, it is coming as correct. But for the first test case, according to my code, it should be false. But the expected output is true. If you want, I will just open share a code.
Okay. So let me read this again. We have here domain is a list of integers, codomain is a list of integers. Okay, where keys and values are integers, the function should return true if all the three conditions are satisfied. Every element in domain is a key in fun. Okay, so every element in a domain should be there. So basically this 1, 2, 3 should be there. Right now this 1, 2, 3 are there, so that's okay. Every element in domain is a fun. Every key in a function is an element in domain. So it should be the opposite also. That is, if you have here 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 are the elements of a 1, 2, 3 are there in the domain. So every element in domain is there as a key, and every key in the dictionary is also there as it should be there in domain. Okay, so that is okay. Second condition is satisfied. The third condition is the value corresponding to every key in the function in a codomain, even if even one of those conditions is not satisfied, the function should return false. The value corresponding to every key in fun is an element in codomain. Even if one of the conditions is not satisfied, then the function should return false. Okay, so what they are saying is the value corresponding to every key in the function in the fun, right? I mean, in the dictionary, it should be an element of codomain. So what are the values we have? We have here 5, and then 7, right? Yeah. So 5 and 7 both are present in the codomain, right? So it should return true.
What I was doing is like I was checking every element which is present in the codomain should be present in the fun. Yeah, in the fun
but that was not mentioned, right?
Okay. Like it should be the otherwise true.
Yeah.
Like every value should be present in the codomain. Like whatever value is there, it should be a part of the codomain.
Yes.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. So any other questions you have?
If I may share one thing, I have one doubt over here. I just want to like for so that I can use it with clarity in any of the examinations which is coming forward. So if I may share my screen for just a second.
Okay. So before we do that, we'll take like 2 minutes break and then we'll continue. Okay, is that okay? So small 2 minutes break we'll take and then we'll continue.
Won't take much of it.
Yeah.
Okay then. Yeah, we'll just look at this then.
So here what I've done is like I was checking the every element in X, that is the codomain, to be there in the values of Y. So this thing will get reversed, and this the number of values should be whatever the value is there. It should be there in the codomain. So it will just get
font size that we are not able to watch it.
Okay.
Y is the codomain, right? Y is the codomain, correct?
Here I am taking it like fun is repeated 2 times. One is the one is the domain. First one is checking for the domain, and second one is checking for the codomain.
Okay. Okay.
Here
So
I have
X is
some
a dictionary, is it?
Yeah,
X
Y is the dictionary. Y is the dictionary.
Okay. Y is a dictionary.
Yeah,
So
Y
for
is the
A and
dictionary.
X, you should do the opposite. So
Yeah.
for a value in Y dot values, if it is there in X, then you should, if it is not there in X, then you should return false.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
That's all. That's all from this.
Yeah. Okay. Any other questions? Okay.
Yeah,
We'll
I
take
have
2
one.
minutes break. I know that you asked a question, so
Sir,
we'll just take some small break and then we'll continue. Okay.
Sir, I have a problem in PPA 19. Can I share my code?
Yeah. We'll take 2 minutes break and then we'll continue. Okay. It's already been like 3 hours at a stretch, so we'll take some small break and then we'll continue. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Thanks. Let's continue.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Sir, I have a question
Sir,
for
can I share my code for PPA 19?
Yeah. You can share your code. PPN and is that AA problem?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
That was it.
Sir, this problem.
Yeah, got it. Share
And
your
this is my code.
Okay, so for CHIN, okay, it actually appears kind of like simple and good. Input dot upper, okay, str. Instead of that str, can you change it to something else? Because str directly means string, okay. Str is a shortcut for string. Yeah, change it to st. Okay. Equals len of label, okay. No, can you just go back? Instead of going to dashboard, can you just go back?
Okay.
Instead of this, right? Instead of going to dashboard, if you just click on back, your code might have been saved. So do not go to dashboard.
So what is the process, sir? I cannot understand.
If you are like, I mean, if you're not, if you are like redirected to dashboard, right? Just go, just click on like back arrow is there, right, at the top left.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just click on that. Okay. So we have. It should not be number plus. It should be number plus 26 star L multiplied by st dot index of ch, right?
Because A means only the index. A means 26 plus that particular AB means 26 plus 2. That's why
That's
I use
okay.
the.
No, what I was saying is you did the power, right? You did the 26 power L, right?
Yes.
The power L, it should be multiplied by the whatever index we have, that corresponding value also it should be multiplied, right?
Yes.
For example, you have this ZZ, right? For ZZ, right?
Yes.
What you should be doing is you should be multiplying that
26 plus 26.
Yeah, right now you're doing 26 plus 26. You should be doing like 26 into 26.
Is 26 to the power 1 plus 26.
No, it should be 26 to the power 1 into 26, right? For the first case. Or
ZZ means 26 plus 26.
No, ZZ means 26 into 26 plus 26.
What?
Okay. Can you scroll to top? Can you scroll to top? No, I mean top means yeah. You could see that ZZ value is 702, right?
Yes.
How did we get that 702? We got it as like
ZA, ZB, then up to ZZ.
yeah.
Then what is the formula?
Yeah,
Sir,
yeah.
You can tell the formula, but I'll explain a little bit concept.
Yeah, please.
Okay, ma'am, imagine like as you know the counting 0 to 9, suppose, right? Or if you start from suppose if you start from 1, then you will say it is A. Okay, if you B, for B it will be 2. Okay, like that. If you see if I ask what is E, then you will say it is 5. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, then if I ask about F, then you will say 6, right? It means we are checking from to B, A to Z, we are counting only, we are taking 1 to 26. Got it?
Yes.
What after that 26? Then it will come 27, but what the value of the Z here? It means it will give it will count again. Imagine after that. Did you get what is A to Z? A to Z means 1 to 26. And now imagine.
I understand the here what is used here. What is the process? But I cannot actually calculate the formula.
Okay.
It is a Excel spreadsheet type of numbering system. ZZ means ZA is in ZB is in ZC is in ZD. After that, gradually we came into ZZ.
Okay. So
what type of modification it will?
Right. So to explain the modification, let me explain this way. Like, how do you get 702 value? Can you go to top?
702.
Forget about ZZ. A
that
and
means
all
26 plus 26 into 26. I think.
Oh yeah, 26 plus 26 into 26. Correct. So how? Okay. Before we get there, how do you get the 702? 702 is nothing but 7 into 100 plus 0 into 10 plus 2 into 1, right? Correct?
Yes.
Right. Similarly, what this means is the Z value, the ZZ value, in the first Z value, it is at the units place. And then the second Z value, it is at some 10 digits place, right?
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Instead of the 10 digit place, right now the 10 digits place value is nothing but 26. Okay. That is why you multiply that 26, right? Just like we did here.
Okay, first we extract the character, Then I actually replace it with their index value.
Correct.
Then
Correct.
I use the same numerical process like that we are calculating, like 702 is equal to 7 into 100 plus 10 into 0 plus 2 into 1. Like this, in that way I can calculate.
Exactly. Like we multiply for 7 into 100, here you need to multiply for 26 power L into that whatever index we have.
That means our job is to first extract the character, then set the power and calculate the index value of that character.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, so can you scroll down? There is one other small mistake, sir. That index value should be increased by 1, because for A currently your index will be given as 0, right? But then the corresponding value for A is 1.
Yes, it is a unit position. That means we should take it from 1.
Right. So just increase the index by 1 and you will be fine. Okay.
Okay.
Sir, I have a question. Can I share my screen?
Yeah, Virat.
Which question is this?
So this is my OPP 1 question, and I could not
OPP
able
1
to
question.
make it. This is the question.
Okay, N is a 4-digit number that has following properties. All 4 digits are distinct. All 4 digits are non-zero. The permutation of N is another 4-digit number that has all the digits in N, but not necessarily in the same order. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. For 1, 2, 3, 4, we have 3, 1, 2, 4, 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Note that every number is a permutation of itself. Just to be clear, accept a number N as input from the user and print the sum of all the permutations of N as the output to console. Okay.
So
This.
now I will close my screen. And
Yeah.
you
Can close your screen. Okay. So for this, actually, there is a.
Can you please explain the question? What the question is saying?
Okay. Yeah. So what they're asking is, they're saying that I'll give you a 4-digit number. I'll give you a 4-digit number. You need to give me the sum of all the permutations of this 4-digit number. For example, I have this PQRS. Okay. PQRS. This PQRS, it can be arranged in different ways. For example, it can be arranged like PQSR and then PRS, PRQS something. Okay. Like this we have like so many permutations, right? They want you to find the sum of all these permutations. That is, we have here so many permutations. Okay. They want to find the sum of all this. Sum of all. I mean, which is going to be nothing but PQRS plus PQSR plus PRQS plus and so on. Okay. We have here so many numbers, so they want you to find out the sum of all these permutations. Okay. So
before that, we have to find the combinations, right, sir?
Yeah, you need to find the permutations, not just the combination is same, right? The combination is nothing but PQRs. The permutations.
That arrangements we have to find. Yeah.
Yes. So instead of finding arrangements, there is one other way to do this. Like, first of all, can someone tell me how many permutations we have? Total permutations that are possible for a 4 number.
Factorial 4.
Exactly.
Factorial 4. Yeah.
4 factorial, right? So in this 4 factorial, how many times P appears at the 4th digit place? That is the 1000th digit place. How many times does P appear 1000th digit place? This P. Can someone guess?
3 times.
What? P times? 3 times?
3.
How 3? 4 factorial is 24.
6.
Right?
6.
We have here P is there, Q is there, R is there, S is there. Okay.
Six times.
It is
6 times,
n
right?
factorial divided by n.
Yeah, it's like kind of like it's all equally like anything can come at the first, right? So it should be like all are equally probable. So it should be like divided by whatever digits we have.
Yeah.
24 divided by 4, 6. Okay.
So I solve from up to this place after OPP, but after that, how can we sum up?
Okay, I like that. So similarly, as you could see here, we can get P here 6 times at the thousands place. Similarly, P appears 6 times at the hundreds place. Correct?
Yeah,
in a different order maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all 4 digits will appear 6 times.
Yeah. So
it means the second position, right?
Right. In the second position, P appears at 6 times, and this position P appears 6 times, and the 10th digit player also it appears 6 times, and then 1 digit player also it appears 6 times. Okay. Correct? Clear?
Yeah.
Similarly, Q will also appear at thousands place 6 times, hundreds place 6 times, tens place 6 times, and then all that, right? So
Right.
basically, it's going to be something like I'll do it for P. It's going to be P into 6 into it appears at thousands place plus hundreds plus tens plus ones place, right? This is going to be sum of all P's.
You can write P plus Q plus R plus S also, sir.
What? Can you repeat?
You can write in the P's place P plus Q plus R plus S.
Yeah. I'm just going to write that later. So similarly for Q also it appears same, right? So the total sum is going to be P plus Q plus R plus S into this is nothing but 1 1 1 1. Okay. This is going to be the answer. Okay.
Yeah.
I know this is not exactly related to the programming one. Okay.
Yeah.
But it can be the formula of that.
Right. Yeah.
So once you, if someone can solve this question, means this logic, then only he can solve.
Yeah.
Sir, hello, sir.
Yes.
Sir, if there is a string like A, B, C, D, F, G, H, whatever may be, suppose I write for I in string, then it will extract character from left side, one by one.
Yeah.
If I want to extract character from right side, then
You can simply -1 that.
how?
No, but she's
For
not.
I in string.
Yeah, it's not a range.
You could do it like reverse kind of thing. You have a method called reverse, right?
I can reverse the string, then I apply for I in.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what is the command for that?
It's just like start reverse states. Start reverse.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But I'm not entirely sure whether it will be like changing the current string or not. Like what I meant to say is, okay, let me just show you this. Whenever we do something, right, it could change the current string itself, or it could give you a new string. For example, if you have s equals to Python, right?
Yeah.
If I do s dot reverse, what could happen is s itself could be reversed, or this reverse string could be given to you as a return statement, so that it could be stored. Okay.
So, but strings are immutable, right?
Yeah. So then it will be like something like this. R will be equal to s dot reverse. Okay. We print R and S. We print S comma R. Okay.
Let's see.
Okay, str object has no attribute called reverse. So I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Then
I think because it's immutable, so it won't work for string.
So can you make it into the list?
Yeah, making a list and then use reverse and then
Yeah.
join.
that S
You
will
mean
be in
like
list. That S will be in list, not this.
Yeah, it will work. Yes.
Yeah. It will also work.
dot reverse? Or you want to join, is it?
Yeah. Again, join.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
What that join will do?
This join is going to combine the elements of a list if the elements are a string. Each individual element of a list, if it is a string, then it will combine the elements. So this, whatever we are mentioning it, right? It's kind of like how do you want to combine? Whether do you want to add comma or do you want to add space or you want to add anything in between the elements? That is it.
It is just opposite of a split command.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can only join an interval.
So what do you mean by iterable?
Iterable means that like which are like list is iterable.
Sir,
Kind
is
of
there
like,
any other method to extract the character from right side?
okay, I'm not entirely sure of it. The method.
Iterable means whatever we are making like a list, we can change that list, we can append that list in, we can remove one element that list. Means we can change something in that.
So iterable means something that is mutable.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Sir, I think you can't store it as an R. It will only be S itself. This will become a
Why
list.
don't you? So why don't you make that S in a list directly? That which is in a string right now.
Can I repeat?
Like
First
that
you
Python
do,
is in a string. That
so first you
what
have to
I'm
assign
saying
to a
is
list L or something.
Let me do this way.
Then R dot reverse.
Now I'll do on this. Okay. This might work. No.
yes. Work, but
Okay,
make that
it
every
worked.
element separated.
It is working. It is working.
It's okay. We got here this Python, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Python reversal. Yeah, it works. Okay, now you could do something like for I in dot join of R. Okay. Now you could do whatever you want. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We were able to reverse it.
So may I ask something?
Yeah.
While we are appending, then it will give in a by separated that that value will be separated by comma or like it will concatenate in appending.
While we are appending element to a list or
List.
yeah, it'll be like okay. You mean
It will
like
be separated by comma, right?
yeah. 1, 2, 3. It's separated by comma, right? Do L dot append of 4. Right? The way it is represented is be like separated by comma.
If you
This is
want
what you're
to
asking?
remove that comma, then yeah. If you want to remove that comma, then what we can do is
You want to remove the comma between these elements?
yeah.
I mean, it is just a way of representing the list, right? Like the comma, it's like it is just saying that these element and these element are different. If you remove that comma, it means that that entire element is one. Then it means that this is like one entire element.
It becomes a string the way you had done dot join without a space, without.
you could join it, yeah, using that dot join, you could do it, yeah, without a space, without anything, yeah.
And it can even be converted into the integer 123, right? 123.
Once you
Yeah,
join
that's
it,
what I want.
okay,
Like
that
I
you
want to
could
make
do.
a one element of that proper.
Okay. So first you need to convert each of these elements to string first. For you to do that, this you could do it by str of x for x in L. Okay. Now that we have done this, we could join this. Okay.
So we can't join if it's not a character, right?
No, we can't join if it's not a character. If it's not a string, we can't join. We have this dot join of yes. Now we can. Now this A is what? A is a string, right? Now we could convert the string to integer because it is nothing but 1, 2, 3, right?
Yeah.
We'll do this int of A. For checking purposes, we'll do it like multiplied by 2. Okay. Now if the output is something like 246, then what we're doing is like okay, 2468. Okay, we appended 4 here, sorry. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then now we got 2468. Okay, it's okay. Clear?
Sir, how can we get the index of say the number 3? I know that I want to check. I know that 3 is in L. I want to know its index. How do I do that? Because in a string we know.
You just get like L dot index of 3. It's same as for. It's same like string, right?
String.
Okay. Get your 2.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Give that
Sir,
position, I guess.
Sir, I'm facing some problem in PPA 20. I don't know why I'm not getting my
Sir.
answer. If I could share screen.
Yeah, share screen.
Sir, how long this session is going?
Should have ended almost 2 hours ago. Ideally.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Like, we will just end it if there are no other questions.
Before that, after this question, can you please in the recursion one problem?
Okay. Others, please mute yourself. Yeah, show the code for that. Debugging. So Purushottam, please mute yourself. Okay, yeah. Okay, increase it, please, Divya. Yes, thanks. Set dot username equals username. See, fine. You're not able to pass all test cases or few test cases?
Nothing. It's just giving me something. I don't know. Can I? How do I go back?
Yeah.
I press what? Escape?
Yeah, you press escape.
Yeah, this is what I'm getting. Type error. Object takes no parameters.
38.
I don't know.
Okay, fine. Okay, that class proper dictionary.
38. There is no 38.
Object type has no parameters.
whatever you define out of the just after this one, sir, that might be reflecting. I think sometimes I am getting such kind of error messages.
So line number 2 has issue in it has one extra underscore, I guess.
What line number 12?
2 has one extra underscore.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me do it again. 1, 2. Okay, yeah, that
Even
may be an issue.
After def, there is a one space. I
Which
guess
line number?
On line number 2 itself.
No, that is okay. The space is okay.
Okay. Okay.
Space should not be an issue.
Shall I try now?
Yeah. Okay, wrong answer. Scroll down, scroll down. End of file when reading the.
Sir, like there is no line number 47, then how it is saying
That's
it
the
is having...
caller function.
It just means, I mean, some other, like, it is just an invisible code.
Okay.
So,
it's going in the backend.
Yeah. It's going in the background. So can you just scroll down this? No,
Sorry?
the error itself.
To the error.
Yeah. So
I think that's it.
It was giving you all the output, but still it's giving you the username, password, username or not, password or not.
I'm not getting the welcome.
I'm getting, sir. I'm getting that. Actually, she made a mistake. Can you please show that
code?
Yeah, code.
Where have I gone? End of line.
No.
This.
Oh, you are returning, right? You are returning welcome. You should print welcome.
Sorry?
Yeah, you have to print welcome.
30, you should print welcome.
In line number 30 and 32.
Okay. I'm supposed to print.
Yeah.
Why can't we do return? And then I'll make this mistake again. What am I? Why can't I do return?
You should just follow what was mentioned in the problem statement.
Question is saying to print. That's
should
why we are
print.
printing. Yeah.
Okay.
So
we have
can you
to
have it in the quotes. Have it in the parentheses. The
You need to
print.
put
Sorry?
Parentheses, brackets.
Which one? This one.
After print, you have to add brackets.
Oh
Like
yeah,
welcome.
sorry. Yeah, sorry.
In line number 17, yes, I think if password contains is alphanumeric, then it should return true, no?
Correct.
No, but I've changed the flag to false. If it turns out.
Okay. If it is equals to false, then you change flag to false. Okay.
Yeah. And in line number 12 itself, she already, ma'am already made that flag equal to true. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Okay then.
Shall I try?
Yeah, you can try.
Yeah, yes, thank you. These were so minute errors that I would have never caught them myself. Thank you so much.
That's why read the problem statement again. Like, look for like whether they ask you to return it or print it. Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So can you just tell me like how to anti-clockwise rotate matrix?
Anti-clockwise rotate matrix. Okay.
And one more question, if possible, then please take one question related to recursion.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Shall we do that? One problem where they were saying, right, this AAZZ1, that shall we do by recursion.
Sorry?
So the PPA 19 of week 20, right? Sorry, week 12.
Yeah.
That shall we do by recursion.
Yeah, please.
Okay, so suppose let's say the matrix is something like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If you're doing anti-clockwise rotation, then it should be 3, 6, 9. We'll do it here. It should be 3, 6, 9, right? 2, 5, 8, and then 1, 2, 3, correct?
147. 147.
Sorry, yeah, 147. 147, right? So basically, it's kind of like the normal transpose itself, but then you interchange it. That is, the first row becomes, I mean, you do the normal one, the 147. The 147 would have been the first row, right? If you do the normal transpose, 258 would have been second one, 369 would have been third one. But then you do the reverse of it. The first row becomes last row, last row becomes first row.
So I think first I'll do transpose, then column wise reverse I'll do. That will.
Yeah, like what you could do is you could do it this way, like, yeah, first you could do the transpose. First you could do the transpose, and then you could create one more matrix, okay, which is called this anti-clockwise rotation, and then you could equate the elements at this. That is L of I equals to L of len of L minus 1 kind of thing.
Okay.
That you could do, okay?
Yeah.
Then wouldn't it be easier if we reverse the rows first? Because if we reverse the rows, then we can just transpose them.
You reverse the rows. That is, you do it like 7, 8, 9. You want to make it at top.
No, I mean, since these are lists ultimately, so the first list, the nested list would be 1, 2, 3. If we reverse it, it becomes 3, 2, 1. Likewise, that would become 6, 5, 4 and 9, 8, 7. And then whatever resulting matrix you get, you transpose it. I think it would be easier.
Okay, let's check that.
First column interchange, then row interchange. What you need to say, sir?
Yeah, so she was just saying that we first do the row change first like this, correct? 3, 2, 1. 6,
Yes.
5, 4, and then 9, 8, 7. Now we do the transpose for this. It's going to be 3, 6, 9. Okay, 2, 5, 8, and 1, 4, 7. Yeah, even this works.
And reversing the lists would be easy because the rows are nothing more than lists.
Right, yeah. So you could just do this L dot reverse, right? That works.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Got it.
Okay. And after this recursion one, right? Okay, let's solve that. That is okay, right? Like what I told PPA 19, or else if you want to do some other problem, we can do that recursion problem.
No, sir. Just for the like explain it.
Explanation, like understanding purpose.
Yeah. You can take any.
I said also after this, if you could explain that one, the 4-digit one that you did PQRS and the code, I didn't understand it into 6 times.
Okay. I'll explain that. Okay, so now we have here taking input doesn't change. There the function does not come into play. Now we should define this function. It's a recursive one. I'll mention this REC. And then whatever value we have, n, right? Now if n equals to empty list, or else if it is like if len of n equals to 1, which means it is of like it has only single character, right? correct? Then we could just return, we have here caps equals to alpha equals to this center, and copy this. Yeah, I'm not able to copy this.
Sir, there is a way of getting this by importing. I don't know which library I've forgotten. I think it was in one of the videos, but now I've forgotten which library is to be imported to get this something like uppercase
Yeah, so it is
and
import
lower.
string and then ASCII.
Dot upper, right?
Sorry, import string.
Yeah.
Dot upper. If you just do s dot upper, whatever string you have, dot upper, if you do, that will be converted to uppercase.
No, actually, there was one video in which sir had actually, or was it in a live session, where this ABCD was obtained from the library itself, so that we don't have to type that.
Okay, okay. That could be okay. So you want to get all these characters, you can get it up. Okay, maybe we have. I'm not aware of it. So we have alpha equals to this one, and then so if length equals to 1, right, I can directly return the index of that particular character. Right, alpha dot index of that particular character n plus 1. Plus 1, you know why it is it, right? Correct? This it's clear, right? This is our base case. Okay, this is our base case. All right.
Yes.
And then the other case will be else. I need not write else, because if you do this return itself, the function will end. Okay. Now I just write this return. What I will do is I'll do the same alpha dot index of this one plus 26 star of recursive of n of sorry, here it should be alpha dot index of last character, right? I just want to get the last character index. Okay, last character index, whatever I get, that I'll add plus of 26 star of all the characters except the last one. Okay, this I have told you, right? Return this value of num of -1. Value at the number of -1 is nothing but alpha dot index of n of -1 plus 1 plus of 26 star of num of -1. Like whatever we have except for the last character. Okay, let us try this now. What I'll do is I need to print, right? Yeah, I need to print recursive of num. Okay. Yeah, it works. Okay, this is actually even simpler. This, do you want me to explain this?
Yes, sir.
So now we have, let's say at any point of time.
Sorry?
Like at any point of time, in the sense like at any iteration in the recursion. Okay. At any iteration in the recursion, whatever input value I'm giving to recursion, let it be something like,
yeah,
whatever, like it's going to some big string, right? Like B, C, D, okay, and then F, whatever, like P, Z or something. Okay. So this value is going to be nothing but, right? value of Z plus 26 star, 26 multiplied by value of this BCD FOP, right? Correct? Is this correct?
I'm not getting
This,
what we are
this you are
doing
not.
here.
Okay. So consider like 721 number. What is 721? 721 is nothing but 1 plus 10 into 72, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Similarly, when we have here with respect to our values, this 10 should be replaced with 26 because we are dealing with A to Z numbers, right?
Got it.
Whatever value we have at the end, that value plus 26 multiplied by the remaining value. Okay.
Got it.
So this means we are doing recursion. This value of this BCD FOP, I could call the same function again. Correct?
Okay. Then again it will take the last value plus 26 into that value. Then again it will call the same.
Exactly. So this is going to be equal to, if I just do the one more round, it should be something like
Sir,
26.
it will be P, I guess.
What?
Okay.
I'm doing it like this.
Yeah. Now it will be P.
26 plus value of P. Yeah, as I said, P plus
26 into value
BCDFO.
BCDFO. Got it. Now I am getting what you mean.
You could see here we are getting 26 into 26, right? Similarly, we'll get 26 into 26 into whatever. I mean, how many above 26 power you need to get, that you'll be getting it easily here. Okay.
Sir, could you just do this for say a 3-letter one, say just BCD? Could you just show it?
Okay, so let me just say my input value is something like BCD, right? You said, okay, BCD equals to whatever. First I will ask for function of BCD. Okay, I will ask for this, right? Recursive, right? REC I have mentioned. So I will ask for REC of BCD. What it will do is it will calculate for this. It's going to be equal to index of D, right? Index of D, what is it? Index of D is A, B, C, D. 3. It's going to do like 3 plus 1 plus, you remember code, right? What I have written, at least some part of it.
26 into, yeah.
It's going to do like recursive of BC. This, it's going to be equal to index of D, right? Index of D, what is it? Index of D is
Three.
It's going to do like
Index of C. Index of C.
Please mute this code, right? What I have written, at least some part of it.
26 into, yeah.
I'm hearing my voice again. So this, please mute yourself. This Shailendra equal to, please mute yourself. Okay, thanks. Index of D, right? Index of D, what is it? Index of
Actually,
D.
sir, he is watching in YouTube, I guess.
Yeah.
Index of C. Index of C.
Shailendra, can you mute yourself? Mute yourself. I can mute yourself. Yeah, it's going to be 26 plus. For C, it's going to be plus 1, right? This Shailendra equal to, please mute yourself. Yeah, for C, the index is index of D, right? Index of D, what is it? Shailendra, please.
Sir, please mute.
Yeah, I did. Okay. So the index of C is 2. Okay. The index of C in the alphabets is 2. We will do 2 plus 1 plus plus 26 multiplied by
recursion of B.
Yeah, for C, the index is index of B, right? Index of B, what is it? Shailendra.
Sir, I want
please mute
a request to kindly show me how to upload the CSV file.
C is 2. Okay. Which file? The index of
CSV file, this course dataset file.
We will do 2 plus 1 plus this course dataset Because I don't know what
Yes.
you're talking about.
Show me, sir, so that I can test my cases.
B. Which case you're talking about? Okay. Anyway, let's come here.
Show me how to upload the CSV file. Yes, sir. Scores dataset file. Scores dataset file. Scores dataset file.
Dataset. Plus discourse dataset. Because I don't know what you're talking about.
Show me, sir, so that I can test my cases.
I think you're in the wrong session, Telanga. We do not have any discourse dataset, right?
No, sir, it's
Actually, sir, he should type his question or regarding what PPA he is asking. Then we can solve. Anyone can solve his problem or suggest him.
Right, please mention that in the chat box.
Yes, sir. There is a CSV file. He is trying to upload this, but that is not required. We are going through the file name. F is equals to open file name, comma, inverted comma, R. So I don't think so. It's anywhere we have uploaded any CSV file. So we can type Sailendra if you don't mind, then you can type your question number or to which week you are asking.
Okay. So but currently for this we have this for recursion of B, right? Coming back to this problem, we have
Recursion of B is 1 plus
2,
1.
right? That's going to be our base case, so that's going to be 2. Okay.
Yes.
It's going to end there. Okay. It's going to compute this value, and then it's going to end. Okay. Clear?
yes,
Clear,
yes,
right?
very much.
Yeah. Okay then. Any other
Thank you
questions?
so much, sir.
Okay. There are no other questions, then we can actually close the session. I hope this is useful and
Sir, I'm finding it really difficult to do this object-oriented programming and file handling. So how would you advise me to go ahead with it? Should I solve the PPAs once again for those weeks?
First of all, identify like where you are making mistakes. Like for example, you showed me the previous code, right? There, what's a mistake you have done? You just done some instead of returning it, you're just printing it, right? Instead of printing it, you're returning it.
Yeah.
That is nowhere related to object-oriented programming issue. I mean, you do not have any problem with respect to object-oriented programming. Your problem is with respect to like just reading the problem statement. You're not reading the problem statement properly. Okay. So identify where you are making mistake and then try to solve those particular cases. For example, in file handling, is it like is the problem actually related to file handling or like some other thing? Because file handling, all you're doing there is just reading a file. After you read a file, doing what you want to with respect to that file, that is just like normal one. That is just normal problem, right? Or once you are able to read a file and then read a line properly and then do the stripping of it, that is remove the slash n. If you're able to remove slash n, that is just a normal problem from there onwards. The file handling part ends there, right? Correct? So I do not think there should be, I mean, even if you're doing writing one, all you need to do is you just need to have the string correctly and then write it. Okay. File handling one, it should not be big issue. I think the problem might be combining the file handling with respect to other things. So there, check like where you're facing the difficulty and then like try to improve that particular problem again. Please do not solve entire problem again. I mean, please do not solve all the PPA problems. Time might not be
I'm a little scared about that parent class, child class also. That one I also want to clear on it, how to call each one of them.
Okay. If you are facing that particular one, then you can solve those problems and then solve those problems alone. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. So one more thing. Would today the portal would it be open throughout of today?
Today it will be open.
Yeah, till late at night also.
Yeah. I guess
Okay,
from,
sir.
Late night doesn't mean that it will come tomorrow. That will date will change.
No, I don't think I can also do it the whole night before the exam. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thanks. So
Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks.
Before that session, I was too much scared about the OPP too. Now I'm a little bit confident.
Yeah. So
Thank you, sir. It was nice session. It was interactive.
yeah, thanks.
Thank
Be
you, sir.
careful. Read
Thanks,
the
sir.
problem statement again. Okay, it won't be like it won't be as difficult as you might think, but then read the problem statement, try to solve that particular problem. Okay, so like think of it like you have 1.5 hours. Use that like time carefully. Don't spend too much time on like specific problem on a way. So try to complete as many problems as you can within that specific time. Okay.
Okay, sir. But what you will suggest that how much time we have to give that a particular, then we have to move if it is cross that time.
So okay, what I'll suggest is solve the easy problems. Do not solve like from line like do not look at the problem one and think like I should solve this problem and then only go back to problem. No. Look at the problem statement and if you feel like you could solve it, solve it. I mean if you feel like you could solve it directly without thinking much. If you think like it's going to be lengthy and then problematic, skip it. I mean come back for it later. So solve the easy problems first and then go back to the difficult ones. Okay. So in that way, it will give you confidence to suppose if you're able to solve like 2 problems in like half an hour, right? Then you might think like I have 1 hour for 2 problems. I could solve it like easily, comfortably. Okay. So there even if you spend like more time, you won't feel tensed. If you spend like half an hour alone for the first problem, then you might feel tense, right? So solve the easy problems first and then go back to the difficult ones. Okay.
Sir, the statement is the question statement is quite tricky, sir. So will it be okay to just go through the statement, just cases and do it?
Yeah, there could be questions that are tricky. So look for the ones which are like easy for you and then solve those. Okay.
Yeah.
What about these 4 mandatory and 6 optional kind of people?
What? Sorry, can you repeat?
Yeah, you mentioned that 4 will be mandatory to get the marks and 6 are optional kind of thing.
Yeah. So those 4 it will be mentioned to you which all carries marks. So you could solve those alone, and the remaining you could. I mean, remaining if you have time, you could solve. If you do not have time, it's okay. Even if you do not solve it. If you solve 4 problems perfectly, you'll get all the. I mean, not only 4. The mandatory 4 if you solve, you'll get the full 100 marks. Okay. Yeah, weak level will not be there in the OPP because it is just like theoretical one. Okay, and it has this functional programming. So yeah, weak level will not be there.
So stress should be on 5 to 10, sir. You meant to say?
Which one? 5 to 10?
Yeah, week
5 to week 10.
Yeah, mostly whatever questions we have, it comes from the from week 5 to week 10. Yeah.
Yeah. What about matplotlib, numpy? This will
No, those questions will not be there. You will not have any questions. Like you need not use any libraries, and it is actually suggested not to use any libraries because if you use numpy, you will not be able to. It doesn't work properly with our portal, so you might not be able to pass all test cases. Okay.
So if math question will be asked, then we have to go line by line. So
Maths question?
Questions from matrix, if it will be asked, then we have to go line by line.
Yeah. So if you are having these matrix questions, right? Please be very careful with them. Like, do not solve it at first. Come back to it at later.
Sir, So I have this question. So if I don't use split while reading the lines from a file, what will be the problem?
If you do not use strip,
yes, strip.
Strip, if you do not use strip, then what's going to happen is there could be a slash n will be there, right? For each line, there is going to be a slash n. That slash n will be included. So that might cause in like you printing unnecessary slash n at the end.
Okay, so suppose when I'm getting that lines, no, but if
While you
so,
are
minus one character will be of slash n. You meant to say?
Yeah, it could be. Okay, so it's always better to do the strip. Okay, the slash n is there, it will be stripped away, it will be removed. If it is not there, it doesn't remove.
No, see one thing. So slash n comes into picture when you are using read lines, right? Everything comes into buffer, and we have slash n in a single.
Even if you have even if you use read line, I guess you'll have the slash n. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's always better to use the strip. Okay. Using strip, it doesn't harm you at all. So you can use it.
So strip by default will remove the spaces, right? At the beginning, it's like the trimming of the spaces from leading and.
Yeah, it's like trimming of spaces at the beginning and at the end. So and we do not want the extra space also to be there, right?
Okay, and also this slash n will also be removed.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, then so there are no other questions, then we can end the session. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so thanks everyone, and all the best for your OPP exam.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks. I'm leaving the session. Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you all.